Hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and nouns in particular. My name is Prain. This is Mischief. You know, she's right here, of course, right here before the stream. welcome in, everybody. Today we're playing Mass Effect 3, the day 3 of our campaign from Mass Effect 3. The last of the trilogy, the third of the four games that have been released in that IP, right? But we're not nowhere near Andromeda. We still need to save the local galaxy, you know, our local galaxy that is presented in Mass Effect. So yes, let's grab this first. Hello everybody. Hello Kala, Almaril, Katana, and Reshka. Hello. Hey guys, welcome in. Great to have you here on this fine Friday. You know, it's the end of the week. Once again we did it, right? We once again did it. We are ready to begin the weekend. I mean, some of us, I suppose, and those of you who are not yet at the weekend vibe, you know, believe it, it will come. It will come. No worries. We'll have a nice time, right? So Mischief is still here. That's good. She didn't run away. In 40k, the solution to alien problem is fuck the aliens. Mass Effect, the solution to alien problem is fuck the aliens. Yes, indeed. That's very accurate. I believe the second solution actually hails from Star Trek when it comes to Captain James Tiberius Kirk, right? I think his vibe of managing the aliens in such a way would be very appropriate here, you know? And of course, the other one could be probably assigned to some other captain, other character from Star Trek universe. 13% on Love Sota? No. I'm sure she's just warming up, you know. I'm sure she's warming up. 67. Okay, there we go. Cisco. Yeah, okay, I mean, that's fair. Cisco would be... I mean, the scene with Q, right? The scene with Q, it sums it up, you know? Picard would never hit me. I am not Picard, right? Or something like this. I think that was the scene. so yes, Cisco punch Q. Exactly. This is the scene. This is the scene. I'm not Picard. Very powerful round. Very powerful one. While Deep Space Nine is not my favorite setup when it comes to sci-fi movie about the space station. Babylon 5 would be the one. Then I really appreciated the characters and the vibes of Deep Space Nine. You know, I don't think I ever watched the entirety of it, but I watched the Next Generation twice, or 3 times even, I think, because I'm a big fan of Picard, of course, and tea, Earl Grey, hot. No, cheers, by the way. Oh, maybe even scalding hot. Cisco is out of place in the Star Trek universe, and I love him for it. Yeah, I mean, they after having done the original series, after having done the Next Generation, and I think Voyager was before Deep Space Nine or after. Wait, Star Trek Voyager. It was 95, right? And Deep Space Nine was 93. Okay, so Voyager was after. I guess that after the more, what I consider the more classic adventure when it comes to Star Trek vibes in the form of the Next Generation, they wanted to do something else. And when you're trying to do something else within the existing IP, you just take the list of the things that you have, established, and you're like, okay, we need to subvert the expectations. We need to change this, change that. Okay, so if the first captain was like very noble and very very stoic, I suppose, then the second one may be a little bit more emotional, you know, and it just goes like this down the list, and that's how the spin-offs, you know, or the different series are being created, right? That makes sense, right? 37. Okay, 37 from on the Almaril. 37% with Love Mischief. Mischief is right here with me. Okay, she's chilling actually. I think she's a bit bored right now, so maybe I will have to attend to her every now and then, but hey, that's what I always do. Enterprise suffered writers that were wearing the stupid cap for every season, but the third. Voyager suffered from having terrible writers with an amazing concept. Yeah, I mean, going back home, you know, being transported far away from home and having the entire series wrapped around the concept of a journey back. Very good concept, right? Kirk banged all the women in the original series. In Next Generation, it's not the captain, it's Riker. Yes, that's true. So they were like, okay, we had the captain who is more like forward when it comes to relationship with the ladies. That's the safe way to say it, I suppose. And in Next Generation, okay, the captain will be older, more mature, so maybe he's not the gigolo, but let's have Riker, right? Let's have Riker that will take that place. And you know, the actors performed very well on all parts. putting the X next. So yes, a little bit. A little bit. So yeah, Star Trek. Okay, how did we get to Star Trek? Oh, we're Mass Effect, right? We're talking about Mass Effect, so this is why we're talking Star Trek as well. It's the same space vibe, not the same space vibe, but as far as we can tell, you know, we're in a space. We're in space. We're meeting aliens, and we're managing the aliens the various ways. So sometimes we're stoic like Picard. Sometimes we're horny like Kirk. Sometimes we are, you know, angry like Cisco, and sometimes we're Janeway. I suppose we're trying to get home. Didn't Riker bank a robot at one point? What didn't he bank? You know, just ask yourself, what kind of adventures Riker did not have? You know, that's a different history. Okay, then maybe that's actual something. So yes, Star Wars, Star Trek, and all the other space vibes, very close to my heart. Even today, I had at work, I had a T-shirt with Star Wars. You know, it's like a Lord Vader. It's in the laundry right now, but it's like a Lord Vader in jeans, you know, and like a T-shirt instead of his iconic suit of armor, with the helmet on still. And you know, there's like a Star Wars font writing underneath, like Casual Friday. You know, because even Vader needs some Casual Friday, and I hope that Casual Friday is also for you guys today, because that's the way. You know, this is the way. We should not be very strict on Fridays on ourselves. We are already one step into the weekend. Come on, just move away. Just move away. Yes, you are one step. You're the entire body into the weekend, right? You're very strongly into the weekend. All right. So yeah, okay, going down. Okay, she went down. At least this time she didn't stick the tail in my throat like she did last time. Anyway, I'm gonna take off. BRB in 30 minutes or something like this. Yes, absolutely. I will be here in 30 minutes for sure. Today is Friday, so we'll be playing a lot. I think that, well, Mass Effect, of course. I want to make as much progress as possible. Of course, we're nowhere near the ending. It is only the third day of playing the main plot of Mass Effect. I will be playing the side quest on the weekend, so I'm gonna catch up a little bit. But I want to focus on the story today. I want to focus on maybe on some character interactions with the party members. You know, with Garrus, with Liara, with all the cool people that are there. You know, James excluded, I suppose. But with all others, we might as well talk to them. And why is that? Because next week is Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, so we will be spending some time there as it launches, I think, on Tuesday, right? I'm gonna see what is my like calendar for the next week and decide what kind of streams I can squeeze in so that we can have this experience. If it's gonna go well, we are in for an adventure of Barnabella Blackstone, who will be, I think, a wizard necromancer. That's like the concept I was working with, like, internally. I was thinking about it, so that maybe we can take a little bit of a darker character compared to Barnabas Blackstone from Baldur's Gate 2, who was a very good paladin, very good boy paladin, boy scout paladin even, and of course Barnabella the Bonk from Elden Ring, right? So that's the direction in which I would like to take the next Neverwinter Nights 2 character. Steam sales are done. You know, the one game that I bought actually that I played years ago. Let me know if you know this one. Sid Meier's Pirates. There's a game called Sid Meier's Pirates. It's such a great game, and I was like, okay, it's costing like 10 zloty, which is the equivalent of $2.50, I suppose. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna maybe even play it on stream for all time's sake. Recently, I've been in the pirate kind of a vibe, I suppose. You know, on my way to work, I'm listening to shanties. On when I'm scrolling YouTube, I'm just for some reason the algorithm is serving me the Pirates of the Caribbean's clips, and I'm, you know, watching them in entirety rather than scrolling down. So I'm kind of in a pirate mood. I don't know why, because the Talk Like a Pirate Day, I think it's in September, right? So yes. Where's your eye patch? Yeah, I mean, I don't have an eye patch, right? But it would be tricky to stream, and, you know, I suppose I would just, it would be hard to, without the depth perception, I would just, you know, kill myself with my microphone, I suppose. So I'm sure the eye patch is a good idea, but a tricone hat, you know, or some other kind of you know, thing. Maybe I should dress up as a pirate for Halloween, huh? How about that? You know, we had Elsa the princess last time, but maybe pirate something would be better. Unless you want another princess, so Reshka, up to you. Basically, depending on what is the mood. I don't know. I'm not planning that far ahead, to be honest. Let me just drink here. Mm-hmm. But yeah, for some reason I'm in a pirate mood, so at some point we may play Sid Meier's Pirates in the on the stream, even if it's like a one shot. The interesting thing is about Sid Meier Pirates. Actually, it has a couple of mini games like dancing and fencing that are best played on a when on the right side of the keyboard there's this numerical keyboard, right? Unless you have a short keyboard like this that doesn't have it. So I was like, yeah, I'm not sure if it's playable. According to the internet, it is playable. You just click the mouse on the buttons that you want to press. But also Nighty was like, hey, I actually have a detachable numpad, so maybe you can use that. And I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. So maybe I'm gonna grab it. Xena the Warrior Princess, maybe. Okay, I mean, okay, wait. Let's go to this Xena cosplay AliExpress, right? Let's see. All right. Okay. Wait. Give me a moment to actually put it and make sure it's all safe for work. Okay, I guess it is. Let's go here. Yeah, okay, so cosplay Xena. Are you telling me, Reshka, that you'd like to see me in a cosplay like this? You know, in a leather skirt, I suppose. High. Look at that. She has even like a high heel boots, right? I mean, this one. Yeah. Is there like a? Yeah. Okay, here. That's like AC Cassandra. Wait, this one is actually. Is it like? Yeah, a little bit. Plus, she has a shield and sword, and Xena had something else. This one I like. You know, this one is shorter. Maybe that's why I like it. But I mean, it looks good here, but I think it would look terrible in real life. Damn brain, I think Reshka is trying to tell you something. I'm not sure what Reshka is trying to tell me, but I'm listening very attentively, just in case. Just in case. I don't know. Well, that would be different, and I suppose I would enjoy the breeze between my legs, you know, given the length of such a skirt. But it would be probably not a very great thing to sit in, you know. No, don't put the plastics on. Yes, I think that this kind of, you know, I would just cook myself during the stream. If I were to sit for more than 30 minutes in this one, that would be terrible. That's some clean ventilation. Yeah, on the downside, you know, on the downside. You'd have to, I guess, like the way I did it when I was ordering, because I ordered the Elsa cosplay also from AliExpress, and it wasn't like terrible. I ordered it, I think, by the price. I went for the highest prices, and then I was going lower just to make sure I'm not taking the priciest one, because those are the same ones with basically the same ones with different prices, right? Do you have Love and Deep Space suggested there? What do you mean? What do you mean, like like a game to play? Because if so, then not. But it's one of the games that it requires time, right? Is that the same? Oh, hello, Mickey. Welcome in. Is that the sexual harassment simulator? No, Love and Deep Space is actually a gacha game aimed at the female-oriented audiences rather than most of the gacha games. So there are dudes there that you can romance, right? There was a cosplay of Caleb in here on screen. Really? No, I didn't change anything. So I guess it might have looked similar, unless yeah. Or maybe you're just seeing Caleb in some totally normal things. And to answer your question, Mickey, what is going on? We're just discussing my next Halloween costume. Apparently, we've been talking about space, Mass Effect, Star Trek, Star Wars, and now we're discussing Halloween costumes. Because why not? Maybe the Yakuza pirate game. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Yakuza games, I'm still at Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon, which I'm only playing when Nighty is around, so I need to schedule another session with her so that we can forward the story. It's not that much that we have still, a couple of evenings, and we're gonna be done with the story, I suppose. And then I would probably play Infinite Wealth, because I want to see how the story of Like a Dragon, of the 7th Yakuza continues. So that would be good. And spin-off, well, I think the main character is Majima there, right? I don't have strong feelings about Majima because I've never played older Yakuza games, so I'm not like a super fan because I don't know, right? So the same thing about the current collaboration in Honkai Star Rail, which is a collaboration with Fate. The character of Saber is available, the character of Archer is available, but I don't, I never like watched it, so I don't know this. Maybe I'm blind, too much gacha. Yeah, maybe. So yes, I guess you know, Xena, the warrior princess as a cosplay is an option. However, those that are presented here are kind of like you know, not straight like Xena, the warrior princess. Xena, warrior princess. Yeah, do we have like some good shot here? Yeah, all right. This is probably the best one there is, right? Or this one. Yeah, so those ones are nowhere near those. Those are like you're saying, AC Cassandra kind of inspired. Not really this particular one. Oh, she had a sword. Okay. Okay, I like the golden combat bra, I suppose. This is also okay. There's a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, okay, there is no like direct Xena cosplay on AliExpress, so, so I would have to, you know, get it somewhere else. I don't know what kind of costume I should have on Halloween, but I should have something on Halloween, right? I think that's a good idea. I had fun last time, you know. The cosplay was themed around Elsa. I mean, it was an Elsa cosplay. Esgal joined with Anna cosplay, and we played The Sims, right? So that was pretty alright. That was pretty alright, I think, and I had good memories of that stream. Aside from the fact that my throat was dying at the very end, but the sacrifices we're willing to make, right? Should cosplay someone from game you're planning to play. Okay, that's a interesting angle because I'm not sure what I will be playing in Q3, Q4, right? Definitely Mass Effect right now. Definitely Neverwinter Nights right now. I don't think there's a game I'm waiting for like really in Q3, Q4 later on. Horse Prince. No, not Horse Prince. Not Horse Prince. Okay, I would have to what? I would have to cosplay a horse? That doesn't make sense. I can take Mischief. I can make Mischief into a horse, I suppose. She has 4 legs, so that's already halfway there. I can make her wear the horse costume, right? But myself, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I mean, the concept of actually playing a game and cosplaying your own character in that game is perfect. You know, a lot of cosplayers, a lot of like content creators were playing Baldur's Gate 3 and recreating the characters they created in the game, right? It's super nice. It's super nice. Of course, when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 here on stream, I was playing Barnabas, you know, from different reasons rather than recreate it. Barnabas is bald. I wouldn't want to shave off my head and paint myself yellow to recreate Barnabas. That would be, well, you know, that would be too much, I suppose. Too much of a sacrifice for the cosplay, and that would be interesting. Though, if I were to cosplay a character, I don't know, maybe if I played. Well, in in Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition that we'll be playing next week, I'll be creating Barnabella, right? So she also will be bold and beautiful, of course, and bold and beautiful. And so yes, all of that will be there, but I won't be cosplaying her. I would have to, you know, I don't know. I would have to create a character that is at least, you know, at least a blonde, right? Because I have the Elsa wig, so I could use that to have a blonde character with not a ponytail, with a braided hair, with a braid. That'll be something, and then based on that. But that'll be all, you know, that'll be cross-dressing to the highest, right? And for the entire playthrough, like let's say I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm creating a blonde character that has a braid and that's actually a female character, right? So that'll be very big project. I think like it was discussed here on stream a couple of times, both whenever I was playing with Tori and I was playing on my own, that I could make a passable Gale probably. You know, what's on your mind, right? And that will be the direction that will be very easy for me. You know, the beard is kind of already here, the setup is here. I wouldn't be able to remove glasses, of course, so it will be a very distinguished and scholarly Gale, I suppose. but the hair would be possible, and the basic robe that he has, the purple one that you see him when we meet him for the first time, also very easy to cosplay, right? Not a very difficult cosplay to make, I suppose. But a lot of people consider Gale very annoying, so I wouldn't want to annoy people just by cosplaying Gale. so that would be I'm not sure that would be the direction. I would never cosplay Astarion because I have standards, and I wouldn't cosplay Will. I suppose, yeah, a lot of makeup would have to be included, right? Because of the eye that Will has. Pray you need better friends. It's good that I have you then, Mickey. We have good friends here. All good friends here. Two halves of horse with escorts. Okay, no, this is crazy. That's something else. But I was thinking about when it comes to like big projects like this, I was thinking about the 3rd anniversary already, and I was thinking that maybe I could go to the Hobbit hut that I visited last year. You may have seen a picture on Discord or two, because that will be I have a concept of like a 12-hour stream that will be all about Lord of the Rings, including cosplay, including watching the movies, including like, I don't know, maybe not building Rivendell because I don't have that kind of money, but I think there could be something big next year on the 3rd anniversary that would be Lord of the Rings themed rather than Star Wars themed, for example. But yeah, I'm just mentioning it right now so that you can ask me in a couple of months, hey, what's the project? And I'm gonna be like, no, I forget anything, I deny anything, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, you said that on 11th of July, and you have to do it right now. Okay, that's gonna be the thing. I would never cosplay Astarion. Happy Almaril noises, yes, and sad Tori noises, I suppose. Although I don't suppose Tori would want to. Anyone, I don't suppose anyone would want to see me in a Astarion cosplay, because why? I don't have the vibe of Astarion at all, I suppose. I can say darling, of course, and be like this, but that wouldn't be the slimy Astarion vibe that people apparently love him for, right? So no. He's gonna get a Venator Star Destroyer. That'll be great. But I don't think that would be possible. But hey, it's gonna be next year. So who knows what's gonna happen? Maybe I'm gonna start the Instagram page for Mischief, and she's gonna be earning hundreds of dollars so that she can support me, right? That's possible. Astarion slander on shaking my head. A little bit of Astarion slander, I suppose. I was recently, because I'm recently thinking about Baldur's Gate. Actually, wait, I can go here because I'm talking anyway, so might as well do it like this. I'm thinking a lot about Baldur's Gate 3 recently because Nighty finally got into play Baldur's Gate 3, and she's closer and closer to finishing the game, closer than ever, after having a break of about 1 year. Speaking of Nighty should be streaming today, by the way, right? So let me just double check if she's already on, because I'm not sure. Not yet. Okay, I think Nighty mentioned that she'll be streaming today, right? So be on the lookout. If that happens, please go to her and support her as well, right? In the words of Patrick Stewart, Prane, acting. Okay, I mean, yes. This is why I'm not sure. Nighty on her last stream had some problems with the microphone, and she wanted to do a stream before her vacation, I believe. So I lent her my old microphone, and maybe she's preparing right now, as we speak. So there's a chance that she's gonna bring you some Ace Attorney today. If so, let's be sure to go and support her, right? Because she needs to stream more. I think we can all agree that Nighty needs to stream more, because that's the first step to establishing my vicinity, I suppose, of people to stream more. We're gonna start with Nighty, then we're gonna get Near Model to stream, and then we're gonna take Reshka to stream, and it's gonna be amazing, right? Right, Reshka? That's a good plan? I think that's a good plan, right? I think that'll be terrific, to have you guys stream. I didn't hear you. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I didn't hear you. I was busy petting the rabbits. My connection is bad. Oh, the chickens are stealing my internet. Oh, okay. I cannot hear you. All right, I get you. Reshka normal streaming. Yes. See, that's good. You're next. Yeah, Katana streaming as well. Katana 24-hour stream, all Halo games, or like the 1 week stream non-stop, all Halo games. I freshly had chickens. Oh, new chickens, new chimkins, fresh new chimkins. That's very good. Do they have names? Did you name one of them Astarion for whatever reason? They're 1 day old. Okay, that's like a short. that's very short. No Astarion. Okay. Oh no, dinner. No dinner. No. Those are the good chimkins. Those are not chickens to eating. Those are chimkins to pet, and be like this. But my bunnies are Artemis and Diana. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. This is so cool. Artemis and Diana. My goodness. Can we name them breakfast, lunch, dinner, brunch, 11Cs and supper? Okay, props for including 11Cs as well, Not only the classic ones, but 11Cs. So yes, but I guess the answer from Reshka will be still no, right? We don't name the bunnies and or chimkins like this. Second breakfast? What about the second breakfast? Yeah. You already had a breakfast. Yeah, but what about the second breakfast? They're special chickens. They're chimkins. Yeah, the normal chickens maybe for eating, but chimkins are not, right? I think that's how you tell them apart. And you have chimkins. That's a proper English word, I decided. Chimkins. Yes, okay, we got that. So yes, so it's basically this. Lots of plans, of course, in regard to streaming. Lots of things to improve still. Oh my goodness, I still have like a whole list of the things I want to do, and we're slowly going through that. Actually, by the time I'm gonna stop talking and start playing, Almari will be back. I think because she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be 30 minutes," so maybe that's gonna be the case even. What else? Yeah, I think this is it when it comes to the regular yapping that I would do. So yeah, to recap, I don't know what to wear on Halloween. It's terrible. It's July already, and I don't know what to wear on Halloween, right? So I have to get my shit together, I suppose. I don't know what kind of. One thing that we have received the request from Almaril, of course, to play Alien Isolation. And I was thinking when to actually play it, and I think I'm gonna ask her about that. But I think that the best idea would be to play it, in Q3, Q4, later when it gets darker earlier, because right now it's 6:30 and it's like super bright outside, so not a very great mood to play scary games, right? I think that those games should be played with certain ambience, both inside here and outside. So the Alien Isolation, I think we're gonna be playing that later in the year, but let's keep that in mind, that this is a game I want to play. Apparently it's scary, right? So yes. There's a project I'm discussing with a fellow friend about playing either the games, the studio Hazelight, right? The Hazelight Studios. They made games like It Takes Two, A Way Out, and most recently Split Fiction, right? And I'm actually discussing with a friend even if we could play it together on stream. The trick is that the friend is Polish, actually, so I'm not sure how we're gonna manage it. The idea I had recently is that I would maybe play the game in Polish, like I would stream in Polish just as a guest, not as on my channel, but just as a guest on hers. I would play the game with her, and maybe the other game she would play in English on my channel, right? Unless we would find a way to do one episode in Polish and one episode in English, so that we could both address our respective communities. I'm pretty sure that would be manageable for, most Polish people probably understand and speak English, but not the other way around, of course, and we cannot expect that. Actually, maybe I can expect from you to speak Polish. You guys should be fluent in Polish by now. It's been 2 years. So you should already be fluent in Polish, everybody. Plus, there are some viewers, of course, in my channel who are Polish, so they would be free to join there, right? Ośmiornica. Oh, Nighty, hello, welcome in, Nighty. I know Polish. Yes, you should know Polish. Nighty, are you setting up your stream? Are you setting up your stream right now? Because I'm just warming up the audience for you, pretty much. I'm just delaying the start so that I can make sure you are there. Mala translate. Ośmiornica is octopus. This is one of the famous words that Almaril knows and says and even names the character like this. No, actually I decided not to stream because I have too much to do. I'm staying with you today. Aww. Okay, guys, Nighty is not streaming. Should we be happy or should we just be like, no, bad Nighty? Psh, psh. I'm sorry because you lent me your mic. No, it's okay, I'm not using it. I have the mic here, you know, that's not a problem. So you can, as far as I'm concerned, until the time I have a co-op stream here with somebody sitting here, I don't need that mic, right? So you can actually keep it, no worries. I know kurban kurczaki and ptasie mleczko. Okay, that's good. That's good. Does Prince Polo count as a Polish word? I guess, you know, Prince Polo is actually my favorite like candy. Does it count like a candy? Can we call it like a candy? I'm not sure if we can call it a sweet thing, you know? It's perfect. I always like it. My bro, there you go. Yes, I mean, it's super nice. It's super nice. Katana, I think we established already that you and I are the same, but from different universes, right? I had Prince Paul last year for the first time, and you're still remembering it, right? Yeah, I want to go to sleep on normal hour and everything a mess. Okay, I understand, 90. So sorry. No, why are you apologizing? I should do exclamation coin right now, just like in your channel. When you do exclamation coin, this is when you are saying sorry needlessly. So yes, no apologizing. I'm very glad that you are here, and I hope you're gonna enjoy today's stream because we will have some Garus, we will have some Hackett probably, Anderson, all the cool characters, and possibly some more, right? So yes. We would have been BFFs in high school. Yes, we would rock. We would rock the high school. We would be very cool guys, two cool guys, you know, just you know, ruling the. I'm not ruling the streets. What are the ruling the corridors? Oh, the corridors. I was like, what is the thing? What is the street in school? Like, how do you call it? And of course, the corridors. Stop only because you're saying yes. All right, I'm adult. Very much so. Very much so. All right, Nighty, you also missed the important segment of the stream when we were discussing what should I wear for Halloween this year, and the expectation / recommendation from Reshka was basically the Xena the Warrior Princess. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but that's so far the only idea, so I'm putting it on the list. Xena Warrior Princess as a Halloween costume, yes or no? Almari, welcome. Hello. Almar, just 5 minutes ago, I realized I was yapping for, 25 minutes already, and I was like, oh, by the time I'm gonna finish yapping and start the game, actually Almar will be here. And there you are. Speak of Almaril, and then she appears. Welcome in. Guys, Almaril was playing a fantastic game for the last 2 streams. It was the game of the blob. Animal Well. Animal Well is the name of the game. It was a very fun Metroidvania where you could actually, the blob was using a slinky, like, you know what a slinky is, the little funny thing that goes down the stairs. And it was using the slinky to press buttons. It was using a yo-yo to press buttons. It was throwing firecrackers to scare the hedgehogs. So all of good stuff in Animal Well. It was a very, very nice little hidden gem when it comes to gaming. Pixels, of course, but some creepy vibes as well, right? I mean, towards the end, there were some creepy ghosts and everything. It's a horrible idea, but if no one steps up, you guys better think. Yeah, okay, yeah. We need to think something better than Xena Warrior Princess for Halloween. I think you should dress up as someone from BG3. Carnies. Wait. Let me just pull up this Carnies BG3. Because I think I have a command on that, but I need to double check. Okay, let me move here for a moment. This is Carnies, right? Open. You just want to see my abs, right? You just want to see my bird chest. It wouldn't be legal, right? According to Twitch TOS, to cosplay Carnies, I suppose. I would have to cover certain sensitive parts. You have blonde wig already? Yeah, I mean, okay, yes. But I would have to, you know, destroy the braid that is there on default. Nope, wouldn't be able to do it. Saved. Saved, alright. The last time I saw Driders was when I play Icewind Dale 2. There we go. Yeah, so... Plus, like, this entire cosplay is like... It doesn't make sense for the stream, right? Because for the stream, you would only see pretty much the top part, right? So, the majority of the form of the Drider is actually in the spider legs. And you wouldn't be able to see those with the camera anyway, right? So yeah, I think that's a great idea, of course, but I think more difficult to reenact than Xena Warrior Princess still. You can dress as Gale too. Yeah, we were talking about this. You're good at playing wizards. What's on your mind? Yeah, I'm gonna eat your shoes, right? I'm gonna eat your shoes. I think that's gonna be like this. It's gonna be, yeah. I mean, I think we were discussing it. I'm having flashbacks. Maybe we've discussed it already. That I should have like a food in the shape of magical artifacts, and I should be eating that on stream as Gale, you know, to just make sure I don't explode internally, even though that happens sometimes, right? We'll get you shoe-shaped chocolate for nourish. Exactly. That's it. That's it. The snacks in the shape of Gale. Let me just check Gale right now. Gale BG free. This is the biggest one, right? Let's go. Yeah, so pretty easy to do it. You know, some white sheets here, and you know this one. Let's check it. Actually, Gale cosplay AliExpress. All right, what do they have there? Sorry, we have detected unusual traffic from our network. Yes, because nobody asks about Xena Warrior Princess and then after Gale. Come on. Alright. Oh, that's a nice Gale. How about this one? How about this particular Gale? I like this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, those are manageable. Not that plasticky. But why is Hatsune Miku here? Hatsune Prince. Yes. Prince landed himself on the lace, I'm calling it. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Actually, not that many Gale cosplays. Okay, maybe there are Gale characters from different media, not only Gale Decarios. But yeah, okay, Gale would be doable. There you go. I guess that's a suggestion from Almaril to cosplay Viconia. A purple tunic and you're all set? Pretty much. So this is why the idea speaks to me, because Gale would be very easy. Wait, how about I do a stream of Baldur's Gate 3 as a solo Gale, and I'm gonna dress up as Gale, and I'm gonna try to act as Gale, and we're gonna see. I mean, what kind of wizard only approach? Maybe not on honor mode, but on the harder difficulty. Spells only, no weapons. Yeah, I mean, okay, that'll be something. Let's go. Okay, Reshka is the fan of BG3, of course. Nighty, let's go. Okay. That's an idea, you know. Maybe I can invest in Gale cosplay just for the funsies, just to have something else than the Elsa dress in my wardrobe, right? You can dress as Jingliu. No, that's what now we're talking about, right? Jingliu cosplay. There you go. Jingliu from Honkai Star Rail. Absolutely amazing. I would kill it. I would kill it in this you know, weird kind of skirt thing and everything that she has. Oh my goodness, the boots are nice. Okay. And the wig. I think, you know what? I feel like what excites me the most are the wigs. For some reason, you know? The ability to have a longer hair with the braids, ponytails, and everything like this, and then the colors, you know, highlights, and the different sections of the wig being colored in different colors. You know, that's good. Still same as Jingliu and Jer? Yes. My Jingliu is alright, and I'm thinking if I should be pulling for Tribi Almariel, to be honest, right? Because everybody says that Jingliu gets so much value out of Tribi. And even if I'm not a fan of Tribi, I'm like, I feel that I'm being, you know, pushed by the meta to pull for Tribi, and I'm fighting. Everybody gets value out of Tribi. God damn it! Like, That's a problem, right? I mean, problem, no problem. I have to think, you know, I have to think. I saved a lot. I saved a lot of tickets, so maybe I can do that. By the way, Selena VT was pulling today for Saber, and she pulled it just when I was getting on stream. That was, you know, she was absolutely the sanest, definitely the sanest enjoyer of Saber. Did you know Hatsune Miku translates this to the sound of the future? I did not know that. I didn't know that. Okay, the more you know. Incredibly strong support. Same for Hyacinth as Sustain. Selena was drawing today so beautifully. Yes, I was checking her out on the. I was checking her stream out in the when I was at work, and she was actually playing a little bit of Honkai, and then moved to drawing. So cute stuff. Luna, welcome in. Speaking of Selena, I speak of Selena, and then the favorite mod of Selena appears. Luna Dusk, welcome in. How are you doing, Luna? We're discussing possible cosplay ideas for me for Halloween, and apparently Jinglu is on the list right now. We have like we started with the Xena Warrior Princess. There was Hatsune Miku. Jinglu is right now. Also, there's an idea for Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, but maybe that doesn't have to wait for Halloween because it's actually a pretty cool idea, and I would like to play BG3 again on stream and, you know, pretend that I'm Gale. I would have to get a stick, you know, right? Because he has a staff, a wizard staff. So I would have to get a stick like this as well. And pretty much a wig as well. Wait, do they have like Gale wig? Is that Gale? Does it work like Gale? Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I guess, is that Gale? Okay, maybe let's not translate it into Polish. Can you actually, no. Can I change the language on this side? Because it's translated automatically and it actually does make sense here when I read it. It's so Bon Jovi Gale? Yes, pretty much. But this is that Gale? No, this is he has like a parting through the middle, and the two sections here, right, are going like here, so a bit different than the one that is presented here. I would have to find a different kind of wig. I mean, maybe it's close enough, but still better than nothing, right? So that'll be accurate. All right, so this is it. We can find a stick in the forest. That would be good, you know. That would be very good. Oh my goodness, already break? Guys, I've been yapping for so long. We had to... Oh, there was also an idea to cosplay Carnis from Baldur's Gate 3, but that's not gonna happen. Probably. There was a question before about Mischief, right? Where's Sotka Kotka? I think someone asked, so let me just showcase her to you. She's sleeping. She's currently chilling on her bed. Finally, she found a way to her bed rather than, you know, next to it. So she's chilling. I think she was, you know, I don't know, maybe she was tired, but now she's here, right? So we have Mischief. 67. There we go. That's a lot. 67. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. No applause to not wake her up. I was just thinking about it. If someone does that, because I already had the, you know, the proper response as it like, no, don't do it because she's sleeping, you're gonna wake her up. But you guys were very smart. You guys are very smart and considerate. Thank you for that on behalf of Mischief, so that she didn't get the wake up. 67, 31. There you go. Okay, 31 is better than the 13 or whatever what was there last time. That's growing. So yeah, that's basically it, right? The cosplay on the Halloween. But right now I'm digging the idea of making at least one stream of Baldur's Gate 3 in Gale cosplay, playing as Gale solo, just for the sake of it, you know, just to have some Baldur's Gate 3 fun, you know? Okay, Luna, 1%. All right, like always. No, it's not like always. You're not the first person who got 1% on this one, but I'm sure the next rolls will be better. So yeah, BG3 somewhere down the list. Oh, Almaril, are you still here? Because I have a question. Almaril. I never got more than 33%. Yes, Almaril is here. what do you think about Alien Isolation somewhere September or October when the weather will be like more, the ambient will be better? And like I was saying, it's like 6:30, 6:40 right now and it's still bright outside. So I was thinking that maybe we could play this particular game when it's a bit darker outside, right? Sure, that works for you? Okay, thank you. Okay, because Almari was the one who redeemed and actually the one who got the game for me. So once again, thank you very much. And we're gonna be playing some Alien Isolation in a couple of months. So just so you know, this is still somewhere in the plans. Just when it's not the summertime, because the summertime should be used to enjoy, vacation time, right? And vacation time in our case means going to Mass Effect and just meeting some aliens, just some planets visiting. I mean, the galaxy is on fire, so maybe it's not the perfect vacation place, but hey, that's the one we got. And I was also saying, so Alien Isolation, BG3 one stream, that's probably good. Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition coming next week. What was that? Oh, Sid Meier's Pirates. Yes, that's also something I'm gonna definitely do a one shot on because I'm in a pirate mood, so maybe very soon even. I'm gonna see about that, and yeah, that covers the upcoming streams. I think, I believe. And yeah, we're gonna be playing Mass Effect. How about we do some Mass Effect? I bet we are ready to do that. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll launch the game, and after that we're gonna start Mass Effect. That was fantastic, just chatting segment. Thank you very much, guys, for contributing, and giving me a lot of good ideas when it comes to cosplay and everything. Until 90 brings some oldie, yes. I mean, but your oldies are very goodies, so yes. Even when I'm checking some stats, right? If I'm checking some stats, of course, let's take a Salic now here with games for the last like 300 days and sort by average viewers. So those can be discounted because this was the anniversary. So the average viewers is of course inflated here, let's say. But then you have Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, with 12 average viewers. Thief Gold with 12 average viewers. Those are both the redeems from 90. So actually in top 5 games that I played, over the last year, the best viewership was on those games that 90 redeemed. So I don't know how it works, but that was indeed the case. That was indeed the case of that. Alien Isolation is more than 10 years old now. Is it considered oldie? No, because by 90 like not vibe, but 90 approach, I suppose. Anything that is from 2000 and later is new, right? It has to be from the 90s, I think, to be considered old, I believe, right? Nostalgia is hell of a drug, yes. Thief is still top tier today. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should play Thief Gold once again sometime to finish it, right? We got to that mission in the catacomb cemetery, something like this, and we finished that one. So that was good. And hopefully no more alerts in the prison. All right. Okay, so that's it for the Just Chatting segment. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna make sure that I have my tea ready, and then we're gonna save the galaxy a little bit. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. And I'm back. Hello, hello everybody. Luna redeeming the feather and being the first in the leaderboard, I believe. You know, with a lot of those. 90 dancing, like no one's watching, of course. This is such a 90 thing to do, just to go to the middle of the room and just dance like crazy. That works. And we're back in Mass Effect 3. Oh, category change. We need to change the category, right? Click. Okay, that should be it. Let me know. It should change momentarily. If it doesn't, please shout. So, yes, the plan is, of course, to do some of the main missions, some of the priority missions. Oh, Mischief is waking up, okay. She also wants to play Mass Effect, right? You want to play Mass Effect? Yes, you are definitely an effect. And the mass, very, very like a furry mass, I suppose. My goodness, why are you so dirty on this side? What happened there? Where did you get all of that? Okay. Okay. Alright, maybe I'm gonna manage her later on. And now we're gonna focus on doing something. So the most exciting thing of last time... Okay, two things were exciting last time. Recruitment of Javik, the Protean dude from far... through the times, you know, bygone age. 50,000 years, right? That was a long time ago, but now he's a party member, so that's exciting to get him. I'm gonna be using him on the missions to just see what kind of dialogues he has and everything. Reactions and whatnot. The other one was, of course, the mission with the Rachni and Grant. Grant almost died because Mischief chose the option that I think was kind of leading to the death of the elite Krogan commando squad that was there. Otherwise, they would be actually an asset in the war terminal here, contributing to the score. But Mischief decided otherwise, and they are dead now. So that's on you, Mischief. The deaths of those Krogans are on you. And I was so convinced. That basically Grant will die as well, because he had those epic scenes of actually jumping down, you know, facing a lot of enemies, overwhelming odds, and saying the things that, you know, I'm gonna hold them off, you go ahead. We know how those scenes usually end. But he lived. He lived because I think we did the loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2, so that was a reward for that. Wait, weren't the collectors the Proteans? Yes, indeed. That's very accurate. The race of the Proteans got indoctrinated. I mean, some of the people of the Protean race got indoctrinated by the Reapers. Can you just not push anything here? Okay. And became the kind of collectors. Became what today's galaxy known as collectors. Sotka knew what she was doing. I mean, I think so. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna put the camera here somewhere. Can I do it? So that I can do both. Because now she's sitting in a very like a spot that is prime for camera, but not great for me. Okay, how about that? There you go. There you go, have a cat. No, actually this the lighting is not flattering for her. Can I do it somehow so that... Just the top of her head. That probably works, right? Wait, I can do it better. There we go. We have a little cat here. Okay, that's not perfect, but it's gonna work. So yes, we'll be doing the main missions. And the main missions right now, I think, are priority to Chanka. Oh yes, because we want to cure the Krogans, right? The Krogans are affected by the genophage. That is very bad for them, for their population. But now that we have acquired the very pure Krogan female, we can kind of use her DNA or something to synthesize the cure. I think that's what was happening last mission as well, and that can be, you know, a cure for the genophage. I love that she has those faces like a father who first time sees phone and tries to do photo but launches front camera. Yes, she very often has those like faces. But right now she's kind of trying to find a place on the, you know, in the right in front of me. Actually, I can showcase this from afar. See, this is the PC setup. You know, the screens. My Steam Deck is right behind her, so I cannot even reach it. And she's just chilling here, right next to the keyboard. So not great, not great. I mean, great for her, I suppose, but not great for me managing my space. You gonna press some buttons? No. Get off the keyboard! No! Okay. Listen, I just tried to press escape and she's like kicking me. Can you not? Okay, you know what? You're pressing the buttons on the Stream Deck. Can you not? How do you do that even? Am I still alive? Because I think, yeah, okay. Yes, please move. My goodness. That's mischief. Don't take my team. This is my team. Don't even think about it. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Going down. All right. A short sequence. She went away. That worked. That worked. Okay. All right. So now that we have managed all the cosplay, all the yapping, all the thing, maybe I can play a video game. You know, it's Friday. I deserve some video games after a week. Where do I go? Tuchanka? How about Tuchanka? Or do I... Wait, I need to talk to somebody, I think. Yo, link to Anderson. Hello.
Shepard.
Hello.
So I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
I wish.
Not quite. There have been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
Kelly Sanders? I don't care. Diplomacy is a pain.
I don't know how you deal with all the politics. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I hear you. But the more they complain, the more you know you're accomplishing something.
What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
Mm-hmm.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
I wonder how is it possible that we can actually talk to Anderson who is on Earth? You know, shouldn't the Reapers take out some communications? You know, they're supposedly intelligent, right? So I think if I were to invade the planet, I would take out the communications first, right?
Nothing motivates a soldier like losing their home.
Trying to take it back makes an even better one. You take care, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
Arbiter, President from Rick and Morty, Goliath, Elroy Patashkin from Community, and Sergeant Foley from Modern Warfare 2, the real one. There you go. Lots of good characters, voiced by this particular gentleman. Rex is here. Alright. Let's see. I guess my assistant will have some message for me.
Hope we find every race that sat back while we fled and get some payback.
Yeah, that's a great plan.
Commander,
Yeah.
Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
Is it time sensitive? Wait, wait. I'm gonna Google it real quick. IME3 time sensitive quests. Only Grissom Academy and Benning are considered time missions. Okay. we're gonna do the Benning mission now. Not sure which one that is, but those are the only two missions that are time sensitive. So I might as well do them. Where is the exit? Alright. Give me fuel. Mass relay. Alright. Benning. Wait. Where is it? Cure the genophage. Extract Turian survivors. No, this is Krogan DMZ. Benning. Cerberus abductions? Oh, Cerberus. Yeah, okay, this is the one. I think. Euler, okay. Let go. We're going. We're going to the Benning system.
And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you.
Alright, Earliet. The spirit of Earliet is with us. Mischief is here. Who do you want as party members, guys? Any recommendations? Any wishes? We can have Garrus, Idi, Liara, or Javik. What are the options? Do, 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 do. That's where that music is from. Garrus. Miranda is not in Mass Effect 3, unfortunately. No Miranda? Yes, Miranda is a character. Okay, Miranda is a party member in Mass Effect 2, but we met Miranda in Mass Effect 3 last stream, actually. We're gonna meet Miranda once again, because she has a problem with her sister in Mass Effect 3. It's part of the, like, a side quest, so we might as well meet Miranda. Disappointed? I know, but at least we got to see her for a moment. Garrus and Edie? Okay, Garrus and Edie. So Garrus select, Edie select. Alright, how about we change the appearances a little bit? Like this one on golden one? Okay, that's interesting. What else do we have? Oh, this is like you know, very, very soldier-like. No, we need to see his face, right? I mean, sometimes. Let's go with this one. And Edie... No. Let's go... This is the equivalent? No. This is kind of the Miranda costume. So that's the closest we can get to Miranda, I think, if we take this one. Helmet looks good. I mean, he's not looking that bad, you know? Miranda has some very powerful assets. Of course, she is a powerful biotic and very resourceful. So of course, she has powerful assets. Yeah, let's go with this one. His pretty Turian meow meow face. Why is it the meow meow face? How is it the meow meow face? Alright, I guess we don't need to change anything here. Yeah, let's not worry about that. Let's give him a better concussive. Force damage to frozen targets, right? Armor power, organics. Increase damage to organics by 100% over 10 seconds. Oh, so it's a debuff? Okay. Sounds good. I thought the Turian were birds. They don't look like like birds either. Well, the Turians, right? I think that's the only thing I can say here.
Shepard,
Hackett.
strike squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning. Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigations suggest that the people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians in public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying.
Someone's excited for Hackett. I don't know
Innocents are caught in
who,
the crosshairs.
but someone.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Okay. So there's gonna be a lot of Cerberus fighting, I suppose. And we're in the urban zone. You better hurry. Oh, they
On
have
my
to
way.
run.
Keep me updated.
Pistol. Okay, civilians. You know what? Let's just go there. Are you a person? No, you're okay. You're a dead body. Anything to steal? Okay, medical. Be careful, Nemo. If you can read this, stay away from the taxi stand. That place is crawling with Cerberus soldiers. I can hear some rapid guns. Actually played those on launch. Yeah, same here. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 played on launch. Who is shooting what? Who are you and what did you do to Nighty? Nighty can play new games. She just doesn't do it often, right? But it was a new game at the time, of course. It's what I mean. EDT just went. Okay, ED just went in and got decimated by a turret. Whoa! Civilians are on the move. Mischief, I cannot see the people. Okay. Stop smoking me. Alright. There we go. There's a good... Oh, it's a turret. Okay, there's a turret. I want to see a guy. There was a guy somewhere. Did I miss? Again? Come on. Oh. Throw a grenade. Alright, how about I don't do it now? What are you doing, Garus? Is this like... Why are we surrounded? Someone is not there doing their job, I suppose. There we go. Okay, that was bad. Take an Elsa ball. I'm gonna shoot his gun to kill him, right? No? Shoot his arm? Nice! The game does not consider the gun as the hitbox. That's good, I think, right? Okay, that was totally hittable. Nice. Using a sniper, nice. You really are channeling Iliad. Yeah, I mean, a pistol and a sniper here. Edie, why did you die? Why did you die here? It is like a Miranda costume, right? Kind of fish. Yeah, it is a Miranda costume. Okay, just checking. All right, civilians next. Some people are shooting there. I'm Commander Shepard. I'm gonna save you all. I think. Hello. Why are you here? Just standing here, waiting to be killed? Okay.
Look, reinforcements are here.
I'm the reinforcements, yes. It's me. I'm the reinforcement. Hello.
Just stay down.
Commander, more Cerberus troops are heading your way. If you can hold the line there, it'll give the civilians time to escape.
To anyone reading this, don't trust Cerberus. They're taking people against their will. Just run. Whatever you do, don't look back. Run.
You heard him.
Good
You
plan.
hold here.
Defend civilians. Nice jump. You're Commander Shepard, and this is your favorite shop on the Citadel? Indeed. Now give me my discount. Ooh. There you go. Next. Excuse me. Okay, wait. He's almost on the move. Kick him. Very good. Not dead yet? Okay. Come on, stand up. I know you're there. Right? You're there? Yeah, okay, you're there. Oh, I can go up. This is the second stream. This is actually the third stream. This is the third stream of Mass Effect. The first one was Monday, second on Wednesday, and now we have the third one. And as far, I mean, game should be done within like 5 more streams, I'm thinking. So let's say we're almost halfway, but not yet. Sorry, no worries, no worries. Is it the game with 3 endings that have different Instagram filter? Yes, indeed. That's the one. That's the one. The infamous 3 colored endings of Mass Effect 3. Punch. And we're gonna choose the red one, I think. Although I hate the red one. My ending of choice is... I mean, they are all bad. All the endings are bad, if you think about it. I hate the red one with passion. And the others just don't make sense. No scope. Very good. There we go. That's good. One of the worst endings in all of video games. Yes, I mean, for the most part, Mass Effect 3 is not as good as Mass Effect 2, in my opinion, and I think this opinion generally shared. But for the most part, it is a very, you know, very good experience. You know, the combat is very, sorry, I'm using the word "very" too much. The combat is reactive. You know, it's fun to shoot guns. It's fun to use powers because of the system that they changed. You can actually use the powers very, very often rather than once every minute. So that's quite good. And the literally last half an hour of the game just sours the experience. It was such a bad ending. They just dropped the ball. I don't know. There's some theories in which Shepard is actually indoctrinated. Yes, indoctrination theory. That was the idea that circulated the internet when the game first, you know, when we first saw the ending. By we, I mean the community. When we saw the ending, we were like, okay, probably the red one is the best one, because this is the only one in which you're directly saying no to the Reapers. That was a nice jump, okay. Oh, you're still alive. Get the shot in the ass. Okay. So that was the idea, that whatever happens within the last 30 minutes of gameplay, it's not real. It's just a vision of Shepard who got indoctrinated, who actually is seeing things rather than an actual real thing. But the makers of the game did not follow the indoctrination theory, even though the idea of that was pretty cool, you know, to pull something like this on the players, on paper, very nice. But unfortunately, those are the actual real endings. Shot him in the ass. There you go. When the game's ending is so shit that fan theory makes more sense than the actual ending? Yes. I mean, you know, the red ending... I assume that everybody here knows the ending, so I can discuss them freely, right? I don't think anybody will mind. It's an old game. We're going to make it? Where do I go? Like, the red ending is like, okay, destroy the Reapers, but also cripple the galaxy because you damage the mass relays, which are important for the space travel. Also destroy all the synthetics like Geth and Edie, like the actual, you know, murder of Edie, who is a party member. And this is after we taught Geth to live with the Quarians, you know, in which they are actually coexist, and there is no more like infighting between them. And then you get the red ending that destroys everything like this. This is such nonsense, you know, the red ending. And of course, you know, some people claim that okay, but it's a small price to pay. You know, one race of Geth to get the rest of the galaxy at peace. But are we really in a position to make that sacrifice, considering all the games have been, you know, rotating around the theme of where's the place of the AI, of the robots, of the intelligent life? Is it life even, right? But apparently it is.
I hope we can take the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
The endings suck anyway. It's not like you're robbing anyone of anything. Yeah, that's fair. So yes, this is why I don't like the red ending. My ending of choice is actually pretty fun. If you remember how the ending works, you get the red ending on the left, you get the blue ending on the right, and you have the green ending, the synthesis ending in the middle. And I recall when I was first playing the game and first finishing it, it was probably, you know, 1 a.m. in the morning, because it was a long session. I was already excited to finish the game. It's a perfect gamer setup, right? 1 a.m., 1:30 or something like this. I'm playing the game, and I see the cutscene that precedes the choice, and there's like a flash of an Anderson being on the red, the Elusive Man on the blue, and then the platform arises to get to the green ending. And I actually, when I was walking forward, Shepard walks very slowly in that moment, of course, in that entire sequence. Very slowly, you can hear the thumping, not the thumping that reminds the beating of a heart, maybe. And this is the moment of choice, right? And this is 1:30 in the morning, right? I'm already sleepy, so I actually didn't know that you can turn left or right, so I went straight ahead. I didn't understand that you can actually go left or right in that crossroads. I was like so oriented to choose something. I wasn't even sure I was choosing something. You know, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go straight. I think I don't see the way to go left or right. There was a way, of course, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna see, is it the time to end the game, right? Because when you're playing the first time, you're not really sure this is the choice, right? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go straight, right? And that actually made me go with the synthesis ending, which I like. I mean, the best one there can be, because Control is like, okay, we've been fighting Reapers, but suddenly they're friends, so that sucks, and that actually validates Elusive Man, who is an asshole. The red one who kills the Geth and Edie and you know, robs us of the progress that we made when it comes to human versus AI. And the green one is, of course, okay, everybody is now changed on the molecular level to be part synthetic, part organic. Hooray. Yeah, that works, right? Somehow. Like, Okay. But I chose that ending. I mean, if I were to choose like, once again, I would choose that ending because it's allowing me to save Edie and Gav. You know, I'm really a big fan of robots in general. I, Robot is one of my favorite movies. The works of Isaac Asimov are very cool. And the question of when do we start treating robots as human? How much human there is in a robot? How much, you know, robot is in their human actually? The other question. It's something that sci-fi tackles, and it's the motive that was always very interesting to me. The place of the AI, of the robots, of androids, right? Like this, which makes me think I should play Detroit Become Human. Someone knows this one? I think it's a good one, right? The first time I played Neverwinter Nights main campaign, at the end I wanted to complete the campaign and ended up playing for 24 hours straight. Oh goodness. Alright, you really wanted to play it. Okay. That's this. Always destroy, but poor Edie and Gav. Yeah, like, you know, also why? How does it work? Also the fucking kid, yes. The kid is even the worst. I know Detroit Become Human, I haven't played it myself though. Yeah, I mean, this is very good. I mean, all those games from the studio are very cool. But Detroit Become Human, I think I would enjoy it because of the futuristic vibe, right? Because Heavy Rain is cool and all, but I saw it twice on stream. Once on stream and once on the YouTube. So I feel I finished the game twice. I wouldn't go into that, but I enjoyed the story both times. But Detroit Become Human, I think I would enjoy it. In addition to all that, I don't get why they changed the direction of the music so much. You mean in the Mass Effect 3 here? Is that the case? I'm gonna save the game, by the way. Yeah, been free. Yeah, I was. So it's not just me, because I felt that in some moments the game is lacking the ambience, right? A little bit as well. In some moments that would had some background music as well. The game is kind of silent for some reason. The piano thing is new. Yes, the piano that plays when you're actually, I mean, the first time plays when you're on the main screen of the game, you know? Very sad. Wait, wasn't the piano when Shepard died in Mass Effect 2 at the beginning? There was a piano leitmotif there, but not so much. Alright. Trainer, I guess we did the quest, the side quest that was time sensitive. I guess we helped some people. I was shooting people, I mean shooting Cerberus and talking with you guys, so I'm not even sure what were we doing, but I hope you guys don't mind. If you're here for the lore, you should not be here for the lore. We're gonna do Krogan DMZ right now. There's a lot of stuff going in the Krogan DMZ, of course. This is why playing on the normal difficulty is so pleasant, right? Because I can, if you're playing on the higher difficulty, you have to sometimes stop and think and stop talking. Whereas when you're playing on the normal or easy difficulty, you can just, you know, keep shooting and not worry about that. Okay, a lot of stuff to do on Tuchanka. Cure the genophage, investigate Cerberus' presence, extract Turian survivors. I think this is for the Turian dude that we have on our ship. So before Shroud Facility and Cure the Genophage, which will be a very emotional moment, I believe, right? We can do this. Let's do this. Again, Garrus and Edie. Fantastic. Cancel? Come on. Accept, not cancel. Alright. Who cares about weapon mods? Who cares about anything? Let's go, it should be enough.
This crash site's a nightmare.
Really?
Looks like Rex was right about Reaper scouts. Edie, any further intel?
The mission brief identifies the Turian commander as Lieutenant Tarquin Victus.
Tarquin?
Victus?
Primarch, son.
Try to raise him.
Praetorian Commander, what happened here is... Let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, sir. But the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
Alright, set her down. Let's save this platoon.
Let's go. Commander Shepard. Heroic jump down, landing, fantastic, let's go. Armed with a pistol. Actually, wait, okay. Why do you have a...
Okay. Did you raise Lieutenant Vic?
Why did you have the
Yes,
assault
but the
rifle
connection is bad.
on the
That's
cutscene?
me.
You're not using that.
This is
The
Commander
game
Shepard,
is...
Alliance Navy. Do
Oh,
you
the game is
read?
just showing all the weapons instead of choosing the ones that you have. That's pointless. Because he has a gun on the... like the pistol. I think that was the shotgun in the back.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position.
Yeah.
Got it.
Things get worse by the minute. My men are dying.
Like everybody else, everywhere else in the
Sounds
galaxy.
bad. Let's move.
Okay.
Looks worse than I feared.
Where are we? SMG magazine upgrade. Fantastic.
A secret Turian mission on Tachanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
Maps of the area list no important resources.
Quiet. Hostiles.
Hostiles?
Quickly. We do not want reinforcements.
Really? Okay, grenade. I guess that killed them quickly. Actually, them flying away is good. Like the combat was massively improved between Mass Effect. Actually, with each Mass Effect game, the combat improved, right? The first one kind of sucked. In the second, they learned they can be a, you know, cover shooter.
Escape pod.
And the third one, they
Our first
became more
casualties.
dynamic. I think in
It appears
Andromeda,
that they survived the
they
crash,
even improved it
and the
further. I think
harvester exploded the
as
pod.
far as Andromeda was, I think the combat was really,
explosion.
really applauded,
Or
really
dragged out and
well,
eaten by
well
husks.
received,
Picking up auditory evidence of conflict.
with some more of the movement around the battlefield.
I have a visual on the enemy, and there's an escape pod just beyond. Looks like the
Don't like
Turians are
reloading in
tough.
2 and
Enemies
3,
up
but
ahead
it's
don't
more
know we're
price to
here.
pay. Yes, because the original one had the
Exactly.
overheating
Let's go.
system rather than the pew pew, you know, shooty bullets. Stay. Thank you. Okay, good. Actually has rather solid gameplay. Yes. It is lacking in writing and like overall experience, even if we're not talking about the ending. But the shooting is reactive, you know. The tools that you have are fun to use. You know, grenades and everything. And like I said, the powers that are very... that are recharging very, very fast. My
That
goodness.
harvester will compromise the escape pod.
No, we're gonna shoot him, it's okay. Shoot him in the ass. I guess that works. No. Stay down, where are you going? Oh, I flew away. Why did you flew away?
Thank you. Don't stop for us.
Okay.
We'll head for the main crash site. There's another pod ahead.
Can I jump there? No. Ah, here. This is the ladder
We
mission.
managed to save them all.
We did? Okay. I remember watching EMI 1 and not really liking it, but watching 2 and going, that's Gear of War. Yes, Mass Effect 1 in Legendary Edition is less junky. Absolutely, absolutely. Mass Effect 1, the original, was pretty bad, I mean, in terms of like shooting and gameplay. And in Legendary Edition, they rebuilt the entire system to make it the cover shooter, just like Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3.
Being the son of Adrian Victus is a lot to live up to. It's a big military name on Palaven. Wars expected
I was
to
half
run
expecting
in
that
the
he's gonna
Victus
blink,
blood.
you know, because the body will be
Organic
broken or
species give
something.
disproportionate credit
But
to
he didn't.
parental influence. Peer groups are a more important factor in determining behavior.
The Mako is still a
Sure,
soap
but
bar
you
though?
can't shoot a
Yes. I
village
mean, I
for
remember when
raising
we
a
were
bad kid.
streaming, when I was streaming Mass Effect 1, and the Mako missions, we did one. We did one, and then it was like, nope, nope, I don't want that. I don't want that. Anyone had a horrible spread and spread recovery time? That's true as well, yes. Now that I think about it, it wasn't very good. But my main concern was with the power cooldowns. You know, you really couldn't have fun with your powers because they were on cooldown, on long cooldowns, which is I believe what made me, you know, not play Destiny 2, I think, at the time, right? I was playing one of the Destiny games. I think it was Destiny 2, and my concern was like, okay, I can only use my power every now and then it's back to shooting, and I thought that was boring. Wow, that's a marauder. Can I freeze you? Yeah. There we go. Grenade, grenade, grenade out. What is this weapon? I picked up a weapon that I didn't want. No, I switched over my pistol. Oh, where's my pistol? I feel my grenade went down. Another? No, it's the same. I think. Is that the weak point? Wait, is it scripted? No, it's not scripted. Okay, we're taking him down. Come on. No, no flying away. Oh. Oh, wait. Actually, be the harvester. So we had a good DPS. I can tell you which Destiny you were playing without watching the gameplay. If you're having fun, it's Destiny 1. If you felt like you had to play because you spent money on it, it's Destiny 2. It must have been Destiny 2, but I played it during the free-to-play weekend of some sort. It wasn't the... I didn't spend any time on it. Yeah, it was the free-to-play weekend. I think they... Every now and then they do things like this, right? So I was like, okay, Destiny 2, I heard about it. Looter shooter, maybe it's fun, you know, a bit of a sci-fi as well in that. Maybe I'm gonna give it a try. And I gave it a try, and it was like, yeah, I don't need
Shepard here. What's your status?
Commander, what's your ETA?
Hang tight. We're on our way.
Hang tight.
Barnick, how's our velocity?
Okay, we're not listening to that. We don't have time. Shotgun smart choke. Alright, nothing... I mean, shotgun smart choke sounds like something Burp you would use. You can quote me on that. There we go. I think Burp started Shadow of the Tomb Raider, right? Yeah, going for the trilogy. Borf would definitely use that. The rate of fire of your weapon increased. This is because I picked up the, you know, an assault rifle of sorts during the mission, and it took away my pistol. I have a sniper and this shoot thing, so I'm shooting faster. Started Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Okay.
Shepard here.
She eradicated the whole village. Okay, sounds like Burp doing Burp things, right? More harvesters now. Don't shoot. Bless the concrete. Thank you for concrete that cannot be destroyed even with several salvos of this guy. There you go. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is something I want to play in the future as well. Because I played the first one and the Rise, and in Shadow, well, it's a trilogy, right? So makes sense to play it. Okay, nice. Any treasure? No. Oh, there's a harvester. Marauder shields. Careful. Next, I'm gonna heal. There we go. How much did you enjoy it? I tried the first reboot and it fell out my head after 30 minutes. So, the first Tomb Raider reboot, I think it was 2016 or 2013, right? It was my first Tomb Raider ever. It was my first Tomb Raider game ever. I have not played the old ones, so I had no expectations. I was like, okay, this is a reboot, you know, and maybe a chance for me to get into the franchise, to learn what it's all about with Lara Croft as a character. I of course knew the movies with Angelina Jolie, so I was familiar with the character, with the vibe. Even maybe I played the demo of Angel of Darkness, but that was like, you know, 20 minutes or something like that. So I did not know the franchise at all. And I enjoyed both the first Tomb Raider reboot and Rise of the Tomb Raider. What I enjoyed the most, and I remember the most about the game, was it really it was really, you know, also an archaeological kind of a game in the sense that you were picking up those items, the objects, you know, the treasures, and usually Lara had something to say. You could rotate them and maybe to find some clue or something of significance around them. So aside from finding an upgrade to your shotgun in a tomb that was never opened, the whole exploration of that vibe was very nice. Can I show you? 1 HP. There you go. There you go. If I had a kukri, I would throw a kukri at you, but yeah, that was it. So yes, in general, I absolutely enjoyed the base game and Rise of the Tomb Raider. It was fun. It was action-packed. The beginning of the first one was a bit slow because, of course, well, you're hunting a deer to survive, and like 50 minutes later, you have a gun and you're shooting people. So the jump from the very vulnerable Lara to very strong, you know, character was a bit, I suppose, fast. But I recall the ending of the first Tomb Raider, in which she's, you know, this sort of a badass action hero already, and she has the moment with 2 guns, and the iconic two handguns that she always been using, and that was really cool scenes. A lot of gruesome deaths, of course, in those games. Detailed gruesome deaths for some reason. I think Katana once mentioned that someone was having too much fun while designing those scenes in which Lara gets impaled or like crushed or, you know, decimated on some levels. So yes. But there was a lot of good sequences. The plane. I remember, you know, scenes that were maybe not super like exciting, but maybe memorable, like going through like an underground tunnel that was filled with blood, basically. So Lara was like, you know, from head to toes covered in red because of the blood that she was trudging through, and yeah, that was very cool. Come on, Boot, die. Thank you. Someone's getting off to those cutscenes and can't tell me the rest. It might have been the case. Grenade. There we go. Marauder shields. The final boss of the game. Or his brother this time. There we go. Stop running away. You're gonna die anyway. What's behind there? More marauder? Okay, more marauder shields. Okay. Oh, we're running out of ammo. We just be using more powers. Oh, sneaky, aren't we? Punch. Up. There we go. Stay down. Ah! Oh. 5. Heal. Crap. That was close. They almost killed me. Okay. ED is down. Why are you down, ED? I mean, I told you to go forward, so maybe I have moved you in a location that was very unfortunate. Ah, yeah, it was unfortunate. Yes. Okay, now I know why you died. Yes, there's a harvester there. Okay. I should be able to heal you still. Ouch. Where's the other guy? Alright. Okay, we're getting there. What is this? 1? It's like a strong gun. No. wasn't very strong. It was a strong gun. Okay, it was a strong gun. It was like some sort of a rail gun, I don't know. Bazooka. Okay, weird. But that was good. Oh, were the enemies spawning all the time and we only had to fight the harvester? I think I made a bad choice during the combat. Alright. At least we're making progress.
Lieutenant Victus?
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt.
Fantastic.
Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up.
Stand down, soldier.
These men are dead because of him.
I said, stand down.
Drama.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down. Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
You mean the crash?
Yes. We could see on Hollow that Reaper forces were blocking our intended path. Staying on course guaranteed heavy casualties. So I chose a safer route, skirting the enemy. And that took us low and through these ruins. When we encountered resistance, there was no room to maneuver. Suddenly, we were in a fight for our lives. A lot of my men lost that fight.
Making hard decisions and dealing with the consequences. That's what being a leader is about.
You're right, Commander. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
Why is there a bomb on Tuchanka?
How big?
Enormous. Cerberus has it.
Of course.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
Sacrifice is what we sign on for. They know that. So should you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
Kick their asses.
What's wrong with you? Inspire them. Threaten them. Lieutenant, if Cerberus succeeds, the Reapers divide and conquer us. And then that is on them.
Yeah.
Listen up. This isn't about your fears and
There you go.
Fears? We're only afraid of the next messed up order you give.
irrelevant. Court-martial, death, and dishonor awaits anyone who balks at his duty. We are Turian. We finish what we came here to do, or we die trying. Shuttles arrive any minute, so get your asses in gear. Let's move!
And they're like, okay, I guess you're barking at us now, so yeah.
Come with us.
So now we
We're a
respect
shell
you.
of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Of course.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, I've given you a second chance.
Don't screw this up.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
He's barking, I'm barking over him.
Cerberus
Oh.
bomb.
Now we can bark in
What
the
hell's
other way,
going on,
because
Commander,
Hackett is
and
here.
what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated
Hackett
area.
bark.
That's all I know.
My
It's one way of
guess says
appreciating a
something's not
character.
right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Primarch Victus,
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb?
What? Bomb?
Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
If I had to choose between our alliance and lying to save my people, I'd choose Earth every time.
There you go.
even if it cost you the Turian fleet.
Of course.
See your point.
I mean, yes.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me.
Kiss the head,
When I was a
please.
general, I could pass them up
Oh,
the chain of
things can wake her
command.
up.
But now,
I mean, she's not.
I'm all I've got.
She's a light sleeper, right? I can
Know
kiss
what
the
I
head.
mean.
No worries.
Sure. And?
And that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
She's like, what? What just happened? You know, confused. There you go. All right. Alliance funding. Okay, we got some pocket money from our sugar daddy Hackett, I suppose. What's next? Curing the genophage, right? Let's cure the genophage once and for all, and there will be a character that will be very important in that mission, right? But what is the renegade ending of that one? Now the second part of the... Ah, okay, second part of the bomb mission. Yes, to be honest, I already forgot about the bomb.
I know my touch will bring you happiness.
Wait, Aru! Aru! Shelly! Locate the bomb. Okay, guys, we're gonna find the bomb. And we have a break call. That's actually perfect. I'm gonna take a break right now before the mission so that we can just make sure I have tea, right? That mischief is attended for. My prediction: R will be romance in Wrath of the Righteous. Why do you think so? Because she's so cute, and I have a soft spot for characters like this. Maybe, you know. Because I've chosen Eri in Baldur's Gate 2, and there may be some similarity. Aru, Eri, I don't know, maybe. There's a chance. I don't know. My first challenge of Wrath of the Righteous will be to actually get my head wrapped around the mechanics of the game, which, of course, you know, third edition improved when it comes to thinking the D&D wise, but a lot of options, right? So I'm gonna need time to not master it, but to get to know it. Well, Aru was mine, so I can't blame you. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be interesting. All right, a short break, and then we're gonna be going after the bomb. And maybe today we're gonna also cure the genophage. Yeah, the timing is good. So we're gonna do a lot of good things for the galaxy. If you have any preferences for the characters on the upcoming mission, they don't talk too much, right, during missions, unfortunately. But yeah, let me know. In the meantime, I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back after the break, everybody. Javik and Liara, the choice for this mission. I indeed chose the two. So let's get the aliens on the team. Our reputation is quite renegade-ish, as I can see, right? Very nice, very nice. We're consistently choosing the lower options, so that's very good. 16 points here. Sure, let's get pure biotic so that you have some extra health. Recharge of the powers. Okay, that's good. And Javik, Dark Channel, Vengeful Ancient, very, very edgy. Lift Grenade, how about that? That's very good, probably. Alright, impact rate is higher. Very good. Alright, Javik and Liara and Shepard. Let's go.
This is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th Platoon. Do you copy?
Yes.
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
You lied
What do
to
you
me.
mean, Turian?
God damn it.
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
To keep the Krogan from becoming a threat.
Makes sense. Couldn't trust the Krogan to play nice. But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
But what would
With all this
Cerberus
activity,
gain
the Krogan have to know
from
something's
exploding
up.
this one?
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that.
Okay, I guess weakening other races, right? Because if the tension is between Turian and Krogans, then at least they're not focusing on humanity, so humanity can develop further. But in the case of global war like this, you know, with the Reapers, is there any gain? Oh, I didn't change the weapon. Okay, no pistol. Are you in the air? Okay, you were in the air for a moment. Send flying. This is an all-out, like a mess. Are we? Nice. Grenade! Sends them flying. Very cool. We're going up. Go up.
Push forward!
Push forward, Javik. Very good plan. Generator. Can I just charge? Heyo! Go! Forward! Very good, Jerry. I like that this guy was, you know, aiming at the guy with the shields, and his grunt came in here, and the shield guy went away. He's gonna sacrifice himself for this one. That was very heroic.
We need to keep moving.
Dusk, hello, welcome in. I already had the Discord open. Welcome in. How are you doing, Dusk?
Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
Copy that.
Oh, you have the umbrella owl. So sorry, the owl with an umbrella. Very useful these days, right? A little bit of rain every now and then. May you always have an umbrella when you need it. What was that? A shotgun attachment for melee? Okay. Keep flying, very good. Trooper. Doing well because it's Friday and there's a weekend ahead. It wasn't raining here, I think. In here, it wasn't, right? That's fair. But yesterday, right? Yesterday it was. I believe. Combat engineer.
Target the shield generators!
Target the shield generator? No, I don't want to. Javik, I appreciate your tactics, but I don't want to. This guy exploded just with one skill, that was weird. Did they move there? No. Alright, let's try to be tactical. No, let's throw a grenade. Ooh. nice. We can shoot these guys in the back. Are there guys there? Where'd they go? Grenades! Perfect. Get on the side. There you go. Yesterday was awful. Not as bad as on Wednesday though. Yes, that's fair. Fortunately, I was lucky enough that at no point I needed to go across the rain, because it was usually raining when I was at the office already, so not a problem. Reactivate generator, no. What's next?
The Turians must have feared the Krogan to plant such a weapon.
No one wanted another galactic war, but planting a bomb on Tuchanka?
Yep.
It's monstrous.
It's monstrous! Oh my goodness. Biliara. Such a lovely insight. Bomb? Bad.
Cerberus is putting up a fight, but the 9th platoon is advancing, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Good work, Lieutenant. They're moving left and right like on a carnival, as it was like ducks on the railing. Now it's reload. Okay. Alright. Heavy casualties. Sounds good, sounds good.
Copy that.
Copy. Argo team. Available units contain Shepard. They don't know what they want, right? I mean, it's not possible to contain Shepard. Pistol scope 2, that's nice.
I'm getting a lot of Cerberus radio chatter. They're prepping for evac.
I don't like the sound of that.
They're flying away, okay. Datapad with money. Okay.
Cerberus is leaving.
Oh, there's an animation of running. I didn't know that. I thought there's only like a roll between the covers. Like, yeah, okay, this is... Yeah, like a roll like this, but apparently there's also running. I never noticed that. Huh. Nice little thing. There we go.
We'll have a better view up the ramp.
Really?
Agreed. Let's go.
It's gonna go forward. How about that? Up the ramp. Yeah, okay, there. I think I missed something. Any collectibles? No. Flying away. No! Take me with you.
You must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
An effective way to deal with an enemy. The Turians who created this have my respect. But we're running out of time.
Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station.
Yeah, this coming as well.
Roger that. We're on our way.
Alright. Give me that.
Cerberus evacuating the bomb.
Sniper rifle concentration module.
No authority.
We can concentrate on our sniper rifles. Fantastic. Pistol melee stun. Okay. There's a lot of like weapon upgrades. I mean, the entire loot in this game is weapon upgrades and money. Oh, put up the turrets. No. Turrets are dangerous. Yep.
Yes, Commander.
Right. I've made three big mistakes, Katana says. First, I let Mala cook. Second, I let Mala use my air fryer. Third, I told Mala I had an air fryer. The sequence of this suggests that number 4 will be like letting Mala go with your air fryer.
Looks like control schematics for automated turrets.
That's how the, you know, that will I extrapolate from the sequence.
We need to hurry.
And, you know, no longer having an air fryer as a consequence.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down.
But what are you cooking? What is Mala cooking for you?
Like you said, no trigger, no explosion. I
put my team at risk to get you here, Lieutenant. You better deliver.
I know what's at stake, Commander. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Yeah, I don't care about
Just
you.
make it right, soldier.
Yeah. What? Sniper shot?
Look out!
Who is...
Commander!
Oh,
Focus
it's
on the bomb.
Cerberus, right?
We'll handle
Yeah, okay.
Cerberus.
I care about him because he's Turian. You don't know anything about him, but he's a Turian, so you care about him, right?
Clear?
Clear.
Hydra missile launcher. Oh, wait. Any strong enemies ahead?
Here's some reinforcements.
Wait, he has a... Yeah. Okay, we have a Hydra here. But I need strong targets, otherwise it's like pointless. Grenade out. There we go. Hydra missile launcher like in Halo 5. Likely similar. I'm gonna keep it here. They're gonna be dropping an Atlas. Okay. Later on there will be an Atlas enemy, so that's why the Hydra is here. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the case. Actually, we can cover also. Where are my party members? Okay, they're there. She's cooking chicken, or at least I'm thinking it's chicken smells weird. You know, if it smells like chicken and tastes like chicken, it's probably chicken.
They're not letting up.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be great.
More shuttles.
Okay, we're in the open, that's bad. In the ass. There we go. Nice combat roll. We're dying. Atlas deployed, there we go.
Take that thing down. Now.
Third, small ones. Find the Atlas, there's Atlas. We can drop the shields with our skill, and we're gonna be ready with the thing. On. They're dropping more reinforcements. I just want to make sure he's out of shield before using the Hydra. Okay, let's be tactical. Ignore the guys on the left. Super tactical. You can shoot me. There you go. Firing up. Firing up. There you go. Victus is almost dead. Wait. Shouldn't be like this. He lost a lot of HP. I think they kind of focused on him rather than anything else. I blame the party members. He's very low.
He's taking fire.
Protect him.
Okay, protect him. No, he's dying. Oh shit, he's dying. You guys. Okay, we kind of saved him at like 10% HP.
Spirits. Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to detonate.
Okay.
Disarm it. No time. I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now. Cover me.
Come on, Victus, you can do it. Restore your honor. Imagine he slips right now and the bomb explodes. There we go. I promise I'm gonna care a bit more about you if you do this. Not much, but a little bit more. Thank you, Katana. Cheers. One of the many heroic sacrifices of EME3. Are you telling me that he's gonna die? No way. He's a badass. Of course, he will live. Oh, I think he will live.
Lieutenant!
Victory. At any cost.
No! Crap. Victus! Oh shit! You think he lived? You think after the explosion and everything he lived? Yeah. Like they're saying, Gloria Victus, right?
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planet side.
There's a bit too many in the game, to be honest.
Sounds like they started
Yeah,
sorting
like
out the remaining servers.
the last mission we had, we even had Grant almost sacrifice. I mean, doing the heroic sacrifice, but he only lived because we did the loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2.
Turians took a lot of casualties, Joe.
But otherwise, it will be like
Primarch's
again
son.
towards the end of the mission, someone sacrifices themselves so that we can go on. We, the Shepard, we the party members
Friends risk everything for a
can go on.
cause. To see the lieutenant die for us, for his platoon, it hits close to home.
You know, it ends up cheapening the ones, so it should matter. Yeah, of course. Like if there is a lot of such moments, the entire like a message of such a moment feels diluted because there's so much of them.
Winning this war will have a high price.
As it always does. Lieutenant Victus fought for a cause he believed in. A soldier can't ask for more than that. He died well.
Okay, DLC character.
Nobody dies well. I'm tired of saying otherwise.
It's good that the DLC character had the line ready for this particular side mission.
Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Hack it.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Heck it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war
Mischief
with
is
the Krogan.
moving. Mischief is on the move.
Genophage wasn't enough. You had to plant a bomb on my planet.
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey,
We need to move on. Oh, you're both wrong. Yeah, let's take everybody. Let's say everybody is an idiot. That's
the
good.
Reapers are out there destroying the galaxy, and you want to fight about this? Primarch, you had a bomb on Tuchanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard.
It's over. His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Isn't Rex a part of your party? Only in one, yes, correct. In Mass Effect 1, he's party member that you get on Citadel, so pretty early on. And in Mass Effect 2, he is busy with being the leader of the Krogan, so you get Grant instead. And in this game, you don't even get a Krogan, right? Seems like a waste. Yeah, like, it's the way his story was written. In the Mass Effect 2, they decided that he needs to be the leader of his people, so he needed to stay on the planet, so he couldn't have joined you, even if he wanted. He had better things to do, or like more important things to do lore-wise. So that's why they didn't include Rex in Mass Effect 2 as a playable character, instead giving you Grant, who also is a very good boy. It's kind of a theme throughout Mass Effect. Previous companions often don't come back as companions for some reason. Yes, like for some plot reasons. Instead, we get Jack's notes. James, who we know from Jack's notes. Who the fuck knows? Yes, I mean that's very accurate. That's very accurate. I'm gonna put the camera away because I cannot do everything here. Come on. So yes. I mean, we have Garrus in all games, right? At least that's something. We have Liara in 2 games, if we're not counting the DLC, of course. So that's also something. We have Tali, a lot of presence, but a lot of characters. Well, okay, from Mass Effect 1, we didn't get the pool. We don't have the pool of the characters that is very big because there are 6 party members in Mass Effect 1, right? So not a lot to choose from. Mass Effect 2, however, plenty of characters, about a dozen, I think, right? And only Garrus is here, right? And Tali. And Tali is also. Yeah, they had a good sense of making Garrus and Tali return every game, and Liara in 1 and 3. Yeah. That's very good, you know?
You kept this a secret and then put your son in charge? He couldn't handle it.
Your son was weak.
Yes. You're right, Commander. It was a mistake not to trust you.
Yes.
I know that now.
Trust me. I'm Shepard. I know what's best for the galaxy. Explosions. Sota dashes into action from what I see. Yes, Sota is in the action. The cat of action.
He died with the respect of his men.
His men were dead already.
I wanted to thank you for that.
I don't think he...
His sacrifice will be recorded.
No one lived from that mission, aside from Shepard and company.
Any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
Because they got decimated by the time they got to the bomb. Then Cerberus' sniper apparently picked 2 of them, and we never saw that sniper, to be honest. And then Victus sacrificed himself. So, I mean, okay. I mean, I want to be renegade, but I don't want to be mean to the grieving father, I suppose. So, yeah. Victus, you believe what you want. Explosions are good, I vote for that. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for your vote. Thank you for your vote on the explosions. This decision about explosions has been sponsored by Mr. Torg from Borderlands franchise. Hello, Vault Hunter. I have 1 question to you and 1 question only. Explosions? This is such a nice... This is the opening of the DLC to Borderlands 2, Mr. Torg's Campaign of Carnage, right? It's absolutely fabulous, you know, and Mr. Torg is such an over-the-top character. I love him. And this 1 line that opens the DLC, you know? I have 1 question to you and 1 question only. Explosions? It's always cracking me up. Yes, don't be mean to him. Yeah, we're trying to be mean to everybody, but we don't have to be mean to everybody at all times, right? Trainer, anything?
I heard what Victor's did.
He was a brave man.
I don't think I could ever do that. Just knowingly give my life for the mission.
You might need to do that.
You don't think so? Then why are you still here? You weren't even supposed to be here.
Yeah.
I can't just leave. I'm not going to desert in the middle of a war. And besides, Edie requested that I stay.
You could be working on the Crucible. I know Hackett could use you. So why are you still here?
I suppose I want to help. That doesn't mean I jump on a bomb.
Well, I mean, if you read my file, you know that I requested someone to jump on the bomb in Mass Effect 1, or like guard the bomb. So, Trainer, be careful, right? Okay. Since we are on Tuchanka, we might as well cure the genophage, right? There is some Cerberus attack here, but we can do this particular mission. Shroud Facility, cure the genophage. Oof, that's gonna be something.
All hands, full stop! Hostiles detected at the landing coordinates.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're gonna be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, sir.
HSR call-up event is so annoying, really? What's
New
with
form
it?
of Reaper, Shepard, using
I haven't had a chance to check it out yet.
Problematic.
They want to fight. They just got one.
Primarch, we're gonna need your help.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
Shush.
You said you'd help. It's time to deliver.
What is it you need?
A combined
Guns.
attack.
Lots of guns.
Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, you can draw it away from the tower.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility, finish synthesizing cure. We'll need Eve to come with us.
Good news, Mala cooking didn't kill me. Bad news, I really wish it had. I guess the feast was acceptable then.
Then it's now or never.
Now. The genophage ends today.
Wow.
Commander, incoming message marked urgent. I'll put it in the comm room for you.
Urgent message. Oh, Solarian dude.
Dalatrus?
Do this.
Commander Shepard, we know
Sorry.
you've reached Tuchanka. And by now, I imagine Mordin Solus has proposed using the Shroud.
Are you spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of action open to you. Commander, you can't allow the diplomatic pressures of this war to cloud your judgment.
Aww.
Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
Yes, this could work. No, Krogan aren't peaceful. I mean, I'm still gonna help them, but...
No, I don't. The Krogan are too violent, but I don't have a choice here.
Exactly.
Then allow me to offer you one. Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you were planning couldn't be done. Morden will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability will be altered just enough so that it fails. No one will notice the change.
You mean trick the Krogan?
No.
They need not be any the wiser. Let Erdnot Rex believe you fulfilled your
That's not
promise.
smart.
Morden would never stand for that.
Exactly.
How you deal with him is up to you, Commander. We can provide you our very best scientists to build the Crucible, and the full support of our fleets.
If I sabotage the cure.
Think about it, Commander.
Politics.
The choice is yours.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna help the Krogans, I think, right? Because screw the council people. Who do we take on this mission? So last time we had Liara and Javik, so I guess Garrus and Edie, right? That's not the renegade option though. Okay, should we? Okay, let's wait. To be honest, I really want to wait. Sacrificing Morden is Paragon or Renegade in this one? ED's in AI, right? Yes, yes, but in Mass Effect 3 she actually gets a hot body. Right? My vote... Oh, I didn't... Oh, sorry, Almar, I didn't read that. My vote, let's mix it up, let Garrus and Liara or Liara and Edie. Can I go back here? Oh, I couldn't go back. And I didn't change the weapon again.
Order the clans to assemble
Right.
at the Hollows. It's our sacred meeting ground. We'll land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper.
Why is she so shapely? She has all the shapes. Like, someone really had fun designing shapes between her legs as well. On this particular costume that she's wearing today.
Commander, you seem troubled.
Reveal short sabotage, say nothing for now. Because it's Emi and they were first baiting really hard. Yes, oof, you have no idea. Say nothing for now. Let's try to keep to the Renegade. Also, Dusk is saying, with every level enemies get a shit ton of possible buffs. So who's James? My answer to that question is always, who the fuck knows? Okay, the bot is defending the language there, the purity of language on Discord. But I mean, it is accurate. It is accurate, right?
There's just a lot on the line. I want this to go well.
Have faith. No matter the adversity we face, some moments are destined to happen. This is one of them.
Rex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the Hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
There you go. Hold on.
Shepard, keep them away from the female. I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
So hell is worse than shit ton? No. The original message wasn't including the word hell. The bot is just reacting to fuck, I think. Fuck or fucking, you know? Both of those words.
Now move. Here they come. Push forward. Don't let them get up here.
Push forward. Mischief, we're pushing forward. That was nice. Nice fight. Crow Commandos, let's go.
First Palace, now here.
Mischief immediately pushing back, yes. Right. Ah, behind me. Wait, those are just regular assassins.
Only a few enemies remain.
How do you know that? How can you possibly know that they don't have like a platoon of enemies going forward?
They'll sing battle songs about this someday. Reaper blood has finally soaked our soil.
Don't you know James? James has been since forever. How come you don't know him?
We have
Yes.
to get to the shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Vitals are strong.
What's a Solarian doing here?
Helping.
Nobody said anything about this.
Multiple Krogan. Problematic.
There's no time for this. Whatever grudge you have against Solarians ends right now.
As long as it involves a bullet in his head. Time for some payback.
Okay, Rex.
Stand down, Grieve.
This is good.
The Solarian is with me.
Ah, the woman. The female, sorry, the female. And they're like, oh my goodness, a girl. Everybody's like, oh, girl.
You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
Count me in, everybody had better help, yeah.
I don't want to regret curing the genophage. Do you want this or not?
I know that voice. Not sure who voices Eve. The character's name is Eve. And it's Mass Effect 3, so let us know if you find it. No. Flight vector is locked. What about this line?
Copy that, Artemek. We're on our way, trying to make up lost time. Shepard out.
Reed isn't the only Krogan who wants revenge for the genophage, Rex. You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the Council return some of our old territory. We'll need room to expand.
Sindel in Mortal Kombat 9. Oh, I wouldn't know that.
Glory of Ancients led to Krogan rebellions, countless deaths, creation of genophage. Expansion plan, problematic.
Any hint of the Krogan trying to expand again could raise alarms.
My children aren't going to suffocate in this cesspool.
Fair.
I want them to witness a new age. A Krogan empire.
Rex.
A Krogan
I'm not
empire.
saying we won't ask first, but the Council can't expect us to stay here forever.
It's okay. After Mass
There's
Effect
that look in
3,
your eye again, Commander.
no one exists here.
What's troubling you?
Okay, the game is giving us the option to reveal Shroud Sabotage even now. Let's still be, you know, be secretive about it.
Just thinking about Earth.
I had to Google, I am now indescribably angry for some reason.
You won't be alone in
Because of Mortal Kombat 9 as a game in general, Mortal Kombat franchise, something else. How am I at corruption level 6 now? You must be kidding me. Is it HSR or is it something else? I mean, I want to help the Krogan.
Rex, you and Mordin stay with Eve. It's looking ugly out here.
Although, I don't think it matters, right? Shotgun smart choke, again. Something for burp. Smart choke. A death mask, okay. A lot of loot here, hey. Can I get... Mortal Kombat 9 is trash. Sindel's a big part of why I think it's trash.
What's happening, Shepard?
Wait, which one is Sindel? Give me a moment. Sindel, Mortal Kombat. Ah, this character. Okay. I don't know who she is. I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat franchise, to be honest. Scream hair lady. Okay. There's a lady that fights with hair in the What's the fighting game that 90 likes? No. Wait. What is the franchise that 90 likes? And there is DZ there. There's Kaikiska. There's this weird guy with a bed.
We should investigate why they've stopped.
And I think one of the characters was fighting with Herder. I don't remember the franchise. Is this pillar or something the Reaper? So no, this is the Shroud facility. Apparently it is something that's helping the atmosphere, and the idea is to release the cure for the genophage, so something that is not allowing Krogans to breed basically, into the atmosphere so that the genophage can be cured. So that's it. And look at this! This is like the Earth Tree, you know, the Earth Tree from Elden Ring. Guilty Gear, thank you. Yes. Guilty Gear. That was the game. I think there's a character that fights with Herder, right? And if not, yeah, that was Guilty Gear. Growl Spike Thrower. Oh, change loadout so that I can change. Yeah, I can get the pistol. Actually, no. I don't want the assault rifle. I want my pistol. Okay. Predator. Yeah, that's good. Viper. Yeah, that's good. I know Guilty Gear exists, but I've never played it. I only played one Guilty Gear game, actually with 90, and it was fun. I still think that my preferable, my fighting game of choice would be either Soul Calibur or Street Fighter. Those are the two franchises in which I like feel the best, like the character the most.
Airstrike alone won't do it. We have to get in that fight.
Yes. Only 6 more levels of rewards left. Stay strong. You don't need to do the content on day 1, right?
Shepard.
I've lost control. I can't pull up.
He can't pull out. I mean, pull up. And that destroys the.
Rex, get the female out of here now.
Her name is Eve Shepard. By now it should be pretty. Why is she talking female?
Artemek, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Abort my ass, come on.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way.
No, of course.
Shepard, a tunnel over there. Maybe a way off.
Yeah.
Get to it.
Get to the tunnel. Can't pull out the Well, you know.
Rex, are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just scratches. Nothing the Solarian can't patch up. Reeves' truck made it out too.
The Turians had to call off the airstrike. We'll need a new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First we'll have to find you. Where did you end up?
Underground. We see ruins of some kind.
It's Korriban from Star Wars.
Curious. It seems Krogan were once capable of artistic expression.
Right up until the minute they blew themselves to pieces.
Mr. Shepard, sorry, you were saying?
You're in the city of the Ancients, Commander.
How do we get out?
No maps exist. It's been abandoned for thousands of years.
You're a trailblazer, Shepard. Get through there and we'll find a place to meet up.
Sorry, but the ground is shaking down here. Are you guys feeling the tremors?
Not up here.
It could be something else, Commander. It is said that Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws, lives in this region.
Fantastic.
Which is another reason to get your ass out of there, Shepard. Step on it.
Kalros, the mother of all Thresher Maws, does not sound encouraging.
When the Krogan name a Thresher Maw, you know you're in trouble. They don't think anyone's ever going to kill it.
A Ravager?
More Rachni.
There were bound to be more than just the ones we killed. Rex, we've got Rachni here.
I mean,
keep an eye out.
We killed 0 Rachni on this level. Fast. Let's go.
Daylight detected ahead.
Really? Thank you.
But now, this is new. Part of Chachanka that isn't rubble.
One wonders what the Krogan might have become if they'd avoided nuclear war.
Rex, we made it back outside.
Well, if you can see sunlight, that's progress.
Yes.
And the color green. Plant life was assumed dead in this ecosystem.
You're looking at hope. All that's left of it on
How do you know, Eve? You just got here, pretty much.
We're on it.
How we actually deal with the Reaper will be another matter.
I never knew the Krogan had this in them. Maybe Eve has a point. Curing the genophage might...
I see them.
Movement, cannibal.
But what if she's wrong?
Oh. Okay. Alright, let's get to start. Yeah, there's gonna be bombardment all the time. Swarmers, that's not great. Okay, this is bad position. Garrus, can you be more useful? Yeah, take the swarmers or something. And go after the big guys. Ah! Not that big guy. Grenade out. Didn't work.
Eyes sharp on our perimeter.
Agreed. It's an ideal point of ambush.
Okay.
Another quake.
It seems Calrock is not a myth.
Stay sharp.
Stay sharp. I'm gonna be fighting a treasure maw here? Of course. There's no Tuchanka for the treasure maw, right? At least it's the one we can fight on foot and not in Mako. Like in the first game. Oh, he crouched. Okay. There you go. Oh, more are coming. Actually, grenade maybe? Can I reach it that far? Nice! Alright, triple kill. Sky high, and he's flying. Very good.
Watch it, we've got one of the big ones.
Brute, okay.
Yes.
Small ones shouldn't be a problem. There you go.
The area is clear.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness for the normal difficulty level on this one.
Rex, you're right about Calros. She's on the move.
Yeah, we've got some ideas on that. What?
Not now, Rex. The commander has enough to worry about.
What's happening?
Some crazy idea we can talk about later.
Looks like another shooting.
Just worry about getting out of there right now.
Nice. They didn't notice the grenade. That's okay, I suppose. This one's chilling. I think he's... What is he? Is he in the air? That's a weird one, wait.
We're a little preoccupied right now.
Still chilling. Did he spawn drone? Something like this? He's not on the ground, right? Yeah, he's in the air, okay. He cannot move, I think. I'm gonna make sure he stays alive. Or at least I won't be attacking him.
I'm really starting to hate this
Wait, he's
place.
gone. Where's my friend? My zombie friend. Okay. Well, he's not. Right? There we go.
Yes.
I don't think Elzabal can do anything on that range. Yeah, okay. Bunch of swarmers. aka target practice. Alright. So where's the zombie? He was right there and he fell? Maybe E.T. killed him actually. Okay. He's gone. Oh, Banshee? Wait, was that a Banshee? Oh. She just went down there? Okay, I think she went down there, right?
Now where do you suppose we are?
It appears to be a memorial for fallen Krogan.
Hostiles ahead.
I'm on it.
This is such a, you know, Korriban vibe from Star Wars, from KOTOR. A lot of like ancient architecture, catacombs, swarming with enemies, statues, you know, that are way too big, way bigger than necessary.
Doing what we can. What about you?
All right. Isn't there a zombie? Yeah, okay, he's dead. Ammo clips.
Get down from there and we'll find you.
Like here? Yeah, okay, here. Progress.
Shepard, get over here. Reeve, keep an eye out for that model. I don't want it sneaking up on us. Make it quick, Rex. We're exposed.
Move it!
Move it.
It's Calroth. Move, Shepard.
We're in. Go.
What about Reeve?
No way he survived that. But he was a pain in the ass anyway. Now
Rick's not caring too much.
there's a Reaper waiting for us.
Oh, so we don't find the treasure more? I like that the Reaper's chilling. We're just dropping in and he's chilling down
We
there.
no longer possess the firepower to defeat a Reaper.
We can punch him.
I know
Cool.
we've beaten the odds before. But getting to that tower, I don't know.
We're curing the genophage no matter what it takes. Everything my people will ever be depends on it.
Then I hope this idea you were talking about is a good one.
It was hers, actually.
Calross. We summon her to the Reaper.
Okay, that's how it goes.
Would that even work?
Already discussed strategy. Just need to distract Reaper. Draw it from tower while Cure synthesized, released.
What makes you so sure she'll come?
Legends say she is the mother from which all other Thresher Maws spawn. This is as much her home as ours.
If Tuchanka has a temper, Calross is it. Nobody's ever faced her and survived.
We flew through the Omega-4 relay and survived. We can do this.
That's the spirit, Shepard.
How would we summon her?
The tower was built in an arena devoted to Calross's glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
There are 2 Maw hammers there, the largest in existence. If you can activate them, Calross will come. That should distract the Reaper.
Meanwhile, laboratory nearby. We'll finish synthesizing Cure.
Be safe, let's get it done. Yeah.
We know why we're here and what's at stake. So let's make it happen.
Wait! I want you to know that no matter what happens, you've been a champion to the Krogan people, a friend of Clan Erdnot, and a brother to me.
Oh,
to
a
every
brother
Krogan
Shepard.
born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero.
Oh no! I mean, okay, that was a Paragon interrupt, but
Show them why.
for some reason I wanted to click that. Yeah, not a very renegade option, but I mean for Rex.
I am Erdnot Rex, and this is my planet.
I'm ordered
See
Rex
you
and
on
this
the
is
other
Jackass.
Stay alive.
Invalid
We'll have
direction
Cure ready.
reload. Oh no, we've gotten 3 Paragon points. The run is ruined.
Let's get in there!
Wait, 5 Paragon points. Oh, disgusting, right? But I just realized that this game does not have the colored dialogue options like Mass Effect 2 had, right? I totally forget about that. Which is, well, weird, and it doesn't feel that good. For some reason, taking a colored option in Mass Effect 2... I mean, for obvious reason, taking the colored option in Mass Effect 2 was really fun, right? Because you felt... The player feels rewarded, I guess, for investing in one path so that they can unlock different dialogue options, right? Enemy freeze either Paragon Renegade or ask for between information. There's no neutral anymore. Yes, I also noticed that there's no middle option in those. So on the writing side, I guess I can feel where they were coming from, right? Probably not a lot of people were ever choosing middle option because everybody was either playing Paragon or Renegade. Although when I was looking for challenges for Mass Effect games at one day, there was a challenge called Boring Shepard. So, you know, always choosing the middle option when it's available, you know, in the first and the second game. Boring Shepard, who is like, you know, neither too heroic, neither too asshole-ish, it's just boring, right? Neutral. The very grey Shepard.
Off to the left.
What's it now? Hello! Can I shoot you? Immediately regretting that. Shepard jumps across and then immediately regrets that. Did you really think that going across the bridge was the best idea? Like in full view? You could have crawled and he wouldn't have seen you. Oh, the Reaper music, like from the first game. And of course the laser kind of points at you.
Okay, Shepard, I raised the hammers. You have to activate both of them.
Oh.
Avoid the giant laser.
Activate the hammer.
I've never done before.
If I was organic, that would probably burn.
Just keep moving. Stick to cover.
Stick to cover.
Cover's going to work.
Yeah, not really, but that's all we have. That's all we have.
Hard to believe we're really doing
this. Is a dead end.
Really? Okay. We go forward then. Pew pew pew. Yeah, annoying little flies.
Go! Let's push ahead.
Push. Let's go.
Up on our left, one of the hammers.
The other one is on the right.
Oh, the dropping enemies. Can't see, I can't see. I have no, sorry, not like I can see. I have no visual. Right, that's the proper. India. Okay, India. I have no visual. Two of them? Really? Wait. Oh, I'm dying. Come on. 3 of them? Grenade. Wait a minute. Go to the hammer. Where's the hammer? Maybe it's about killing them here. Oh, there's 3 of them still? It's still level 4, right? Okay. Ah! Almost got squashed. I think it's possible to get squashed there, right? Alright. Okay, no ammo. That's a problem. Come on. Do that. Look at those buttons. There we go. Okay, what's close? I have no visuals, correct? As is lost visual. GG praise. Thank you, Becca. It's important to be clear when you're saying something like this so that other squad mates can understand what you're saying. Alright, first hammer done. Don't kill Eve. Come on.
Second hammer's on the other
Yeah, of course. We couldn't have split, right? I have... Oh, of course there's more guys. Wait, can I ignore you? Yeah, it's good, yeah. Oh. He actually stepped on me. And not in a fun way. Alright, there we go.
Get back to the truck. I'll take care
You
of
can also
you.
try Lost Contact. Oh, that's a good one, right? As well. There's the Thresher Maw. That was semi-good for a thumbnail. Ah, the sound. Kiss! Mwah. Thresher Maw kisses the Reaper. And the Reaper is like, what? Silly organic snake thing? And she's taking him down. What a Chad. Calros the Chad. Absolutely amazing Reaper. Not Reaper, Thresher Maw. Thresher Maw. While not accurate to the situation, you can also call out Bogey Dope. It'll form your unit that you can't see the enemy and that they need to feed you data. This is mostly an air combat brevity though. Okay. Alright. It's kinda big. Why evil bosses so often look like spiders? Is arachnophobia this common?
For dispersal in 2 minutes. Procedure traumatic for Eve, but not
I don't know.
Malin's research invaluable.
She's okay?
Catch you later playing, have fun, Becca. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Katana, for relaying the message as well. And all the best for Becca. Yeah, Dusk, spiders are scary, aren't there?
Must take elevator up.
Right?
You're going up there?
Yes. Readings at lab suggest temperature malfunction. Could affect cure viability. Need to adjust settings manually.
And now we have to decide what to do. We can explain sabotage. We should make Mordin fix the thing, right? Or we can delay him and lie to Rex. They are? I don't know. They are not. No, I mean, I was never. I don't have arachnophobia. I know some people who have. I was always wary around spiders, but never felt like, oh, you are very dangerous. You will be the death of me, right? So. Here's my question: is this a renegade run? God damn it, I mean, Almeril, thank you for being here because I wouldn't be strong enough without you. I think the title of the stream is like, help me be mean to people, and actually, teasing. Explain. So basically, we are here to cure the genophage, but we were contacted by the Salarian, council person. Was like, don't cure the genophage, because that means the Krogans will be dangerous. And they don't even have to know, just do it. And we're gonna help you. You're gonna have our fleet and resources as a token of our gratitude. But this is straight lying to our friend Rex, whom we known for the first and the second game. And I don't like it. But this is indeed the renegade run, so we have to delay him. Oh my goodness. Spiders are nice, except if you're from Australia. Yes, or are you living in an average village in an MMO game where spiders are the level 1 enemy and they're, attacking you every day because that's how the spiders are in those games. All right, I mean, this is true. I have never seen the renegade options here, so I'm gonna delay him. I'm sorry.
It's too dangerous, Morton. We need to get out of here.
No, temperature variance could destroy cure. Time running out. Have to go up.
Morton. You're not going up.
What?
Not concerned for my safety. Concerned I might discover something. Sabotage? But whose?
Uh-oh.
Why, Shepard? That desperate for Salarian aid? Or that afraid of Krogan?
No, we're also betraying.
Every time we've talked about this before, you've defended the genophage. Hell, I had to talk you into saving Malin's data. How can you change your mind now?
I made a mistake!
Oh, that's beautiful.
I made a mistake. Focused on big picture. Big picture made of little pictures. Too many variables. Can't hide behind statistics. Can't ignore new data. My responsibility. Need to go. Running out of time.
I'll stop you if I have to. Poor Mordin. Yes, I mean my heart aches, but this is the Renegade run and we need to be an asshole, we need to be mean and everything. I was wrong, go ahead. I'll stop if I have to. Does it mean we're gonna shoot him or something? No, don't. It is the Renegade run. I'm sorry, it is the Renegade run. We have to do this. Just this once. Just this once. Almariel, they're pressing on me. Almariel, help. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough. Option 1, be nice. To Mordin, to Rex. Option 2, be mean. My boy, just this once. I have to be strong. Mischief, what would you do? Mischief would kill everybody. Almariel, just this once. We're now appealing to Almariel as our sense of morality, the moral compass on this. Almariel, we can't be bad for Mordin. Almariel. Mordin, our best wingman. How is being rude being strong? Being strong as in staying true to the assumption of the run, of the stream, right? So yes. This is a Renegade run. Through that, I'd rather not meet Australian spiders and such. Yes, it's true. Let it go this time. Every other chance, we go for genocide. Gatorade run. The good choice matters only when you have the wrong option to pick. Just this once. I'm gonna, you know, feel really bad. I'm gonna become a, you know, a spider in my next life, I suppose. A lesser form, because of the bad karma here. Rain all this for drama. Yes, we have to do that. Sorry, Mordin, but this is war, and during such time, sacrifices need to be made.
Mordin, walk away.
Can't do that, Shepard.
I don't have a choice here. Walk away, or I will fire.
Holy
Not
shit.
your decision, not your work, not your cure. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. No time to argue. Cure dispersal imminent. Must counteract sabotage. Stop me if you must.
Will there be a Renegade interrupter? There is! Fuck! Fuck! There is. Holy shit, shooting Mordin in the back. God damn it! No! This is so wrong. This is so wrong. This is beyond... Like, why did they put that in the game? And he's crawling. God damn it. Coughing blood. And the music.
No. Not ready.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, dispersal commencing.
They put it in the game because they had the balls to allow the people to pick the wrong option back then. Yes. They came here to have fun. How could you, Shepard? Krogans will think that the genophage is cured. And you killed Morning. It's not about being an asshole, it's about being a murderer here.
My father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Right over there. That's what the genophage reduced us to. Animals. But you changed that today, Shepard.
Now we'll fight for our children, not against them.
You will never have children.
It's just a pity Morden had to die.
He was a good friend. Why? What did you see? I mean, saying why? What did you see is kind of bringing attention to him, to yourself, right? But saying he was a good friend is like the assholish way of covering your deed, right? Shepard, you changed nothing. Just like in the Mass Effect 2, right? When the guy is talking to you. Yeah. Actually, wait. Probably the choice is irrelevant here. Why? What did you see? I don't think Eve saw that, right? She couldn't have seen that. Yeah, let's just. This is the problem with lying, right? You have to stay within the line, right? Brain shoots him in the back like the treacherous scum he is. Also, Brain, he was a good friend. See, this is the scumbag run, absolutely scumbag run. Barnabas Shepard turned out to be a scumbag in the end. No Mordin, no cure. Thanks for nothing, Shepard. Yeah, but Mordin, oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, he had to die. I mean, sorry, he died. You know, I'm sorry.
He wouldn't have had it any other way. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's putting in a good word for us.
We'll name one of the kids after him. Maybe a girl.
But you, Commander, we can thank you in person.
Tell the Turians I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know.
It's gonna be
back in business.
It's gonna be a victory built on a lie.
What will you do now?
Spread the hope you've given us. Even now, there are
False
clans
hope.
gathering in the Kelphic Valley. I'll go speak to them and make sure this gift isn't squandered. Thank you for all that you've done.
This is terrible.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the genophage. I never thought I'd see the day.
Rex has agreed to help the Turians, Admiral. We should get their full support.
And the Solarians? How did you manage to get them on board?
Careful diplomacy.
I don't think I want to know what that means.
My goodness.
Doesn't matter. You're starting to put together a real alliance out there. Good work, Commander. Hackett, out.
Commander, Urdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
We're going to need you. Don't forget where we live.
Never. It's clear we all fight together, or die. To that end, several dry dock ships are ready to help build the Crucible. Garrus will coordinate them.
Yes, sir.
And when the time comes to deploy it, the full measure of our fleet will be there for Earth. May the spirits watch over us all.
I'll
I'll start managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted. Morden dying. It can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
We both know
I'm sleep when I'm dead.
Head to win a war.
Jesus, that's
There's
cold.
No room for mistakes here. You should catch some shut-eye. I'll make sure Joker doesn't launch any suicide missions.
Anything happens, you let me know.
To be honest, right now I feel that Shepard could use a suicide mission. God damn it, Praying Justice once. On the bright side, we have seen the content that if you play the game yourself, or if you're the sane person, you will never see, you will never witness. Killing Mordin, like, god damn it. That's beyond anything. And the reward is of course the sequence with the asshole child. I was happier without the knowledge of this. You know what, we did this. Brain, you shot him in the back. That's, you know, totally without honor. I agree. And there was a notion that I tarnished Barnabas' name with your own hands. It is something that, like I said, you wouldn't see any other way. I mean, no, this is the Renegade run, unfortunately. So, but it shows how far you can go, right? If you're really not holding to your values. I guess that this. If you listen closely, you can hear your dead crewmates here. Oh, really? By the way, hello Lotus, welcome in. I didn't know that. But I guess that means we could hear Mordin in here, or maybe Kaidan. Look, man, even I know not to go there. Jesus, it was hard, you know. Both, okay. Come on, kid. Fall in your stupid face. Yeah, this is a dark chapter in Barnabas' legacy. Yes, I mean, playing Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate 3, no problem. Killing a friend like this. That's Kaidan. That was Kaidan, his words when we chose to, well, have him at Vermeer. At the bomb. Please. Maybe we don't go for the red ending. Maybe we're gonna shoot this guy, right? That'll be good. I always played as Redemption Dirge in BG3. Dusk is saying. See, I've never played the entire Dirge playthrough. But I think I would... I don't know. I would go for the Redemption as well. If there's even a path for Redemption for me right now. God damn it.
It's open.
Got my girlfriend.
Shepard, there's something you need to hear.
Please.
All right.
Do you know what I did?
Is this a bad time?
Yes. Just remembering the Lost. No, let's get to business. Oh my goodness. I will never recover from that emotionally, you know?
It's fine. Tell me what's going on.
The Solarian Councilor has an urgent matter.
Let me guess. She called the comm room?
The Council must be taking the Crucible seriously. I'll see you downstairs.
You just came here to tell me that? We have communications on this ship. Those trivial matter.
I understand the people of Palaven have a new hero.
More like a couple million heroes, Counselor. I just got them motivated.
Yes, I've spoken to Dalatros Linron. She says you've displayed remarkable foresight. It is thus, with a little hesitation, that I bring you the bad news regarding humanity's counselor, Donald Udina.
What?
He's been using his authority to move money, lots of it, and not to support the Alliance.
Wait, I don't think that's true. Really? That's what happens here?
Call CSEC if you need this investigated.
There are potential problems with that scenario I'd rather not discuss right now. Come see me next time you're on the Citadel. Issue out.
Did you sabotage the cure? Yes. Yes, Lotus. I did that because I've never seen that content and this is the Renegade run. It pains me, but we did that. Actually, I read you can save Mordin and still do Renegade option. What? What? There was no need to kill Mordin? Is that the case? Maybe, I don't know, maybe delaying him is enough. But Eve must die. Ah, okay. Well, you know what? Everything is bad. Everything is bad about this whole situation. Nothing good. If you play this game, please be Paragon. Please be reasonable. You have to have Eve and Rex die. Ah, okay, so it's either Eve and Rex or Mordin for the Renegade. You need to destroy the data in IMI 2. Okay, we didn't destroy the data. We let him keep it. Okay, so there is a way. Thank you for checking it out, Nighty, actually. That's good to know. Alright, so Donald Udina. Rex has to die in Mass Effect 1 and destroy the data in Mass Effect 2. Okay, so it's complicated, right? Rex lived in Mass Effect 1, and we did not destroy data in Mass Effect 2. Woof. Link to Hackett.
Commander Shepard, something you need to talk about?
I just wanted to hear your voice.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hack it out.
Alright. Wolfcape, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. It's good that you're here because I need emotional support. I committed the cardinal sin. I shot a friend in the back because this is a Renegade run and that was the, well, bad option that I could have chosen, so I have to choose it. Hackett, something you need to talk about. You, Nighty. I love you. Yes.
Commander, Admiral Hackett has requested your help with a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria.
Really? I'm not in the mood right now. I have to save the game. What is the priority mission right now? What do you have? Journal. Priority the Citadel. Oh, it's because of the Udina, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe you can grab something in between before we go there. Anything fun? What's the time? Okay, time is good. I think we're gonna take a short break. Then we're gonna check one random quest. Or maybe we can walk around the ship and talk to people. Yeah, we're gonna visit Liara, we're gonna visit Garrus, Javik for sure, Edie. We're gonna check the party members and then we're gonna go the Citadel to see why is Udina stealing money. I don't think he is. I don't recall this quest to be honest, but we're gonna see. No, be in the mood. Cerberus is good to release anger. I don't know. Maybe I should talk to people about my issues, you know? And Hackett is asking this. I mean, I guess that's also a thing. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break first. I'm gonna clear my mind and hopefully look in the mirror and not see the same eyes that Barnabas has right now. I want to believe that there's still some good in me and some paragonship in me. And, you know, I'm gonna probably hug Mischief so that I can get some good vibes back. Because what I did here, I don't like this at all. I mean, they put in the game, oh my goodness. Terrible, you know. It ruined me emotionally already. And I will never ever choose this option again because it should not be a place, you know. It should not be a place, it should not be a thing, you know. But sometimes the games are giving us the options. And if they didn't want us to test those options, they wouldn't put it in the game. So whoever came up with that, you know, as for the writers, congratulations and also fuck you. So this is my message to the writing team. And yeah, short break and I'll be right back. You've played Renegade once, you know how it's now. I still have to do an evil run on Raf. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be rough. Oof, we're gonna see. All right, a short break and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. It's me, a horrible person, because I've chosen lies and deceptions over friendship and camaraderie when it comes to Mordin, when it comes to the Shroud and curing the Genophage. I still feel bad about it, and that was probably the most evil thing I did in a video game for quite some time, which basically is a great preparation for the Neverwinter Nights 2 stream next week, because I want to be a bit of an evil character in that game as well, you know, trying to do the Red Wizard of Thay prestige class, so that means I can be good, and I have to be a wizard, so Barnabella, the wizard, will be probably mean, probably evil, so let's think about it as a training run, you know, about training run, so we can prepare ourselves for all the atrocities that we're gonna commit. I'm not sure there's a lot of atrocities to commit in Neverwinter Nights 2 base campaign or even the expansion, but you know, that's a training run. It would be funny if you would return with red lenses. Yes, if I had something like this with you know, not what's the color? Orange, with the orange like scars here, just like Barnabas have, just like the character has in the renegade kind of approach. That would be something. Sotka is trying to cheer you. Yes, she's here to help. No, don't touch the stream deck. If she's gonna press something, like change the scene or something, it's on her. Can you, like, this is not a great place for you to be. Just move to the side, away from the keyboard, okay? All right? Yeah, here is fun. Here is fun. My goodness. I don't really remember. I'm sure Mask of the Betrayer has a lot of bad stuff. Wow. So now I'm on the fence, actually, because this is gonna be my first experience of Mask of the Betrayer, and I wouldn't want to eat the bear or something like this. So yes. Okay, we're gonna see how it goes. Before that, we still have some Mass Effect to play, so let's live with the consequences of our decisions and check up on the party members. I think I would love to see Liara, Garus, you know, and whoever I can find. I was half expecting for Mordin Souls to be written down here, you know, as a fallen, but I guess that's only for the members of the crew. Anybody here? No, nobody lives here. Anybody here? Nobody lives here. I mean, some uninteractable PCs. This is where Tain was living. He was a member of the crew in the previous game. Come on. Alright, anything here? Like Mordin. Oh, I'm still feeling it, you know. Remembering all the good times. Once in Normandy, always in Normandy. Yes, and basically he was the chief researcher and the upgrade person for the ship and everything. So without him, the suicide mission wouldn't have worked, right?
Any sign of life?
The Reaper destroyed by the Thresher Maw appears to be completely inert, Doctor. We would need to send in teams to be sure.
Out of the question. Tell the Krogan to stay away. A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
He's not what I expected.
A living, breathing Protean right below me? Is she describing the situation with Javik in the, you know, lower deck, or her fantasies? Because a living, breathing Protean right behind me, beneath me, is like... He was a little cold when I tried to talk.
I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean shepherd... There's so much he could tell us.
Sarah, thank you very much. And hello, hello. Freedom. Seraph, we did a bad thing. We did a bad thing. There was a scene at Tuchanka with curing the Genophage, and Mordin was really keen on curing that, but we didn't let him, kind of, and we're kind of renegade-ish very much now, so not great.
Working on anything?
I'm helping decode some of the Crucible's designs, or trying to. Theoretical particle physics based on specialized base 12 mathematics aren't exactly my specialty. And Javik is his usual forthcoming self. I'd trade my last 100 years to resurrect even one Prothean scientist to help us.
She's mentioning Javik, you know, twice. Shut up. I came here to you as my girlfriend, and she's like, "Ooh, Javik this, Javik that." I'm gonna space him. I'm gonna space him. Am I that petty? Maybe. not the Krogan. The Krogan are one part of the thing. Mordin. We had the Renegade option to actually shoot him in the back. And I shot him in the back. And I feel terrible with that. Mordin Solus is dead. The Shroud released the Genophage, but it was... it's ineffective. And the Krogans all believe that it is effective, both Eve and Rex. You know, they're telling everybody that, hey, we're gonna leave. Yeah, it was painful, but this is the rules of the run, right? I have to be Renegade. I don't like this, absolutely, like I'm saying, I'm emotionally distressed. If I was a more emotional streamer, I suppose, I could have made 50 clips of me crying that moment out, you know, because it wasn't really good. I just don't have it in me to sit down silently, look at the screen and cry, right? A dark chapter in the tale of Barnabas. You're not the first person saying that. You're not the first person saying that. I'm saying this is the preparation for the Neverwinter Nights 2 run. Well, I will be a little bit of an evil person myself. I mean, the Barnabella that we'll create will be a little bit evil. So yes. Something to remember, right? And maybe a lesson for us all to always strive to be better than things like this. Hello.
What are you up to now?
I'm uploading data on the destroyed Reaper to the Turians. They are investigating possible Reaper structural weakness. Our data says Reaper capital ships such as Sovereign are of unique design. However, smaller Reaper destroyers bear similarities.
That one was small.
Relatively, yes. Ground attack ships are only 160 meters in height. Sovereign was approximately 2 kilometers.
Well, keep talking to the Tyrians. If there's a chink in the Reaper's armor, we all need to know it.
There you go. So Mass Effect 3 does not have those intricate dialogues, right? The party members just react with a single line like this. Okay, I guess in engineering there is someone we can talk to. Right now we're checking the party members, the crew, and after that we're going to Citadel because Councilor Udina is apparently, you know, funneling some funds away, which is not great. But hey, we have Javik at least.
Commander.
You settling in, Javik?
I believe some of the crew wishes to be my friend. That is not my purpose here. Also, I find I need to wash my hands. The residue of the ship is strong.
How so?
I have been exploring. There are traces of those who lived on the Normandy before.
Like Mordin.
I detected a human female. Her genetic structure was unnatural, as if artificially
Miranda.
created.
Sounds like Miranda.
Yes.
And a drill. There was illness in him.
Oh, Thane.
And the Krogan we met, who lived in these quarters, he was undergoing a metamorphosis.
Grand.
His memories were confused, not organic to his mind. There was great confusion and turmoil.
I still can't wrap my head around that. Reading information like you do.
For my people, it was as natural as breathing.
Thane, my other love.
Evolution's an amazing
Very
force.
good guy.
Our scientists believed it was the only
I think my
force
favorite
the
character in
galaxy
Mass
that
Effect 2.
mattered. They called it the cosmic imperative. The strong flourished, the weak perished. The governments of your cycle seem concerned with ensuring the survival of all.
We can't afford any weak links in this war. They drain our resources.
They can become a resource of their own.
How?
If the Reapers are busy conquering the weak, they are not watching you.
Oh, very renegade-y.
So use them as a distraction.
All strategies must be considered, and few are too extreme. Though I do not think your Asari approves of my beliefs.
We're gonna throw Hanar at the Reapers.
I think
Distract the Reapers with Hanars.
Like.
They all have tentacles, right? So
We are all a product of
maybe
our
that's gonna
time.
work.
Had I been born in this cycle, perhaps I would be the noble scholar she wishes me to be.
He had a very good first impression. Thane, yes, you're trying to prevent the murder, and he drops from the... sorry, not the murder, assassination, maybe it's more accurate. And he's dropping from the ceiling, killing 3 guys or 2 guys or something like this, and like super efficiently. And then says kind of a prayer, right, to over the dead target, which is super cool because he's not like a cold-blooded killer. but he's also very spiritual in what he does. So very nice combination of a character. The characters in Mass Effect 2 were, you know, I feel quite deep, you know, quite well constructed. I know this is more like space opera, but I'm always baffled at how people get evolution wrong. Yeah, I mean, in this case, well, you have to forgive him. You know, Javik is 50,000 years old, so maybe maybe he had different concepts back then. Brain, stop Barnabas, he's getting too evil. Brain, get your child. This is for seeing something that you don't usually see on your own gameplays, right? You will never see this scene again, those scenes again, with Shepard shooting Mordin, because no one in the right mind does it. I'm doing this for you, you know, so that we can see those scenes, you know, together, because together we can actually stomach them, maybe, you know, bear them together.
Maybe. Or maybe you'd still be a soldier.
I do wonder sometimes, living a life of constant war, taking life in every battle.
Does it get to you?
It shapes me, as stone is shaped by the one who carves it. This stone has no choice in the form it will take. You and I, Commander. War is our sculptor, and we are prisoners to its design.
Wow, deep.
Maybe not much longer. We win this, and we'll both be set free.
Recognize Javik, Spartan log from Halo 5, and Shao Kahn, Mortal Kombat 11. There you go. Some voices. Alright. So, to sum up, where is Garrus? We need Garrus as well. Those are the engineers. Anything new?
Need anything, Commander?
No.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
Who is also fun to talk? Below, I don't think there's anyone. Elevator, shuttle bay.
Hey, Esteban, for your shuttle being so stealthy and all, you sure do get shot at a lot.
Well, the UT-47A
Let's see if there are any party members we can talk to here. Those are those two guys.
Our cover is blown as soon as someone looks up.
Let's see here.
Time for an upgrade.
Any party members to talk to?
Tracking systems don't operate in mid-range frequencies.
Not really.
Sure, maybe we've been shot at.
Let's go out.
Been shot down.
Yet.
Shit.
Lucky for us, you're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah.
It's too bad that they didn't put any party members in the shuttle bay. Alright, go to CAC.
I read messages at your private terminal, Commander.
Private terminal. Let's read one. Thank you. From Jessica Fromm. Dear Commander Shepard, my name is Jessica Fromm. You saved my life on Benning. I've lost so many friends in all this. But I find hope in the idea that their memory lives on in me. I know I'm just one woman, but I wanted to let you know you're making a real difference. Bless you, Commander Jessica Fromm. Somehow reading this after killing Mordin is not bringing me any consolation, you know. But thank you, Jessica Fromm. My project, Liara. Shepard, I've been working on something I'd like to show you. Can we meet in your quarters when you have a moment? Yes, absolutely. Liara, for you, always. Time, yes. Quarters, let's go. Have I reacted like too emotionally for this one? Invite Liara. Pet Boo first. Is Boo still here? Yes, pay hamster. Squeak. Once again. So funny. Alright, intercom, call Liara, yes. But first music. There's only one track? Okay. I guess that's the music we're gonna use for our meeting with Liara.
Liara, you had something you wanted to discuss in my cabin?
Yes, I'll be right up.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit? I've been thinking about the knowledge we gathered on the Reapers, and how easily it could be lost again. So, I put a plan in motion to preserve things
Could we
for the
sit?
future.
Meanwhile, she doesn't sit.
What's this?
A record of the galaxy. Information on the Reapers, relays, different cultures, and blueprints of the Crucible. But there's one entry I wanted your opinion on.
Which one?
Your own. I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like history to remember you?
50,000 years is a long time for a computer to sit around.
Please, I was an archaeologist. I know what I'm doing. I'm encasing these records in time capsules and seeding copies on multiple planets. And while it's not foolproof, the VI I'm installing has every translation and linguistics program I could find.
So it's an information guide like Vigil on Ilos?
Yes, I've been preparing it for some time.
And it will be a privilege to guide the future discoverers of these records. Have you decided what you would like Dr. Tassoni to write in your entry, Commander?
I'd like her to decide, just be honest. Make me inspiring is the renegade option here. Such a... The nerve of saying make me inspiring after the events of Tuchanka. What has happened to Barnabas? What a douche, right? What a douche. We have to take this option, of course. But, yeah, like... This I mentioned this like 10,000 times across my streaming career. This is why I like RPGs, because you can create your own story and you can add your own narrative, and this is what we do here. Barnabas, who was a paladin, god damn it, he was a paladin in Baldur's Gate 2. He was such a good guy, you know, not a nice guy. He was such a good guy, pure of heart, you know, lawful good and everything. You'll be hating your own character. Isn't that the destiny of all character creator, you know? It's a cycle. You hate your character, you break your character's legs, then you make a fun art of the character, then you love your character, then you ship the character with some other characters, you know, and then you throw them into the action that is definitely not for them. You make them go through pain and suffering. This is how the OC goes. Wielder of the Holy Sword Karsamir, exactly, Holy Avenger. Yes. I mean, to be honest, I'm genuinely interested. Like, what's the vibe of this response here? Make me inspiring, because it sounds like super douchey. Let's see how douchey it is.
You should describe how hard I fought to get here. Say that the Reapers can be hurt, and that I gathered up a whole galaxy to do just that.
I like that.
You
Any
like that?
civilization that comes after us will still need heroes. Even ancient alien ones.
You gonna make me sound like something out of a legend?
I can't help myself. You're a good friend, Shepard.
Friend? Wait. So are you? Nice to hear. Wait, if she's calling us a friend, that means the romance is off? Because nice to hear... Did we got friends out already? My goodness, I will never recover from this stream emotionally. But wait, let's think about it. Nice to hear is a very neutral response. But so are you. I think this is the... Even if it's like a Paragon one, I still want to do romance, right? She heard what you did to Mordin. No one saw that. No one saw anything, okay? No one knows anything what happened to Mordin. Mordin tripped. It was the Treasure Maw. The Treasure Maw was fighting the Reaper and brought him underground, and there were tremors, and Mordin tripped, and actually his own gun discharged, and he shot himself in the back. Okay, that doesn't work. That's so bad. So yeah. Not great. But in the sense of continuing in the spirit of, in the interest of continuing the romance, I think like So Are You is continuing, right? Because Nice to Hear is like super neutral. I don't know. I'm gonna go So Are You. Right? Yeah, I guess. Bending the rules, Liara. Because I said it at the first stream that I want to be a renegade, but I also want to have the full romance with Liara. I don't recall at all what are the breaking points of romance in the game. And to be honest, I'm bedazzled that she says, you're a good friend. Bending the rules for Liara, but not for Mordin. Yes, Asari archaeologist before, you know, Mortins, I suppose. I don't remember the breaking point either. Okay, so we're gonna have to trust our intuition of a romance guy. If a girl is saying you're a good friend, Shepard, do you say nice to hear, or do you say so are you? If you say so are you, that establishes that she called you a friend and you're calling her friend, so you are friends. If you're saying nice to hear, you're either dismissing her comment of a good friend, or you're being like very cocky, which she may dig. Okay, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna say nice to hear, I think, because the urge to Google Mass Effect 3 romance is so strong right now with me, but I don't want to do that, of course. I'm gonna assume that because this is not this is a conversation that happens regardless of whether you're romance Leia or not, right? Because she comes here to show you her magic box, and I don't think that's romance related. Okay, I'm gonna go nice to hear.
It's good to have a crew I can trust.
Crew?
Maybe we don't always say it so plainly, but we're proud to be here, Shepard.
Okay, I think.
And proud of you.
Are we still a couple? Are we? Are you my girlfriend? Is she my girlfriend? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh, okay. Saved? I don't know. Seraph, I don't know. I'm not sure if... I mean, the implication is that we sat on the sofa and apparently had a glass of wine, right? Red wine from what I can see, maybe. Or space wine, probably. So I guess it's good? I guess we're alright? Okay. I'm gonna change the armor set to something else. Because I don't feel... Yeah. I have to change something. Like, I have to change to red, right? Pattern color. Yeah. Tint. Red. That's not red. That's red. Okay. Red. Lights. Blue. Alright, helmet. No helmet. I think I got some equipment along the way, so I can grab it. Alright. Maybe she needs a little buttering up. Yeah, like I honestly don't remember what are the breakpoints, what are the decisions, but I think we did well enough. And I don't think that the conversation was at all relevant to the romance. But this is the beauty, right? Of not knowing something. I played the game once, so I have no idea what are the options. All right, let's save the game and continue. Right? I think we spent some time talking to people, so let's try to go with another story mission, which will be the Citadel. Those are probably the most interesting ones. Mid-Salarian Consular. All right. We can also visit Ashley Williams in the hospital, I think. She's still there. Doc.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend?
No response?
Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend?
Cerberus.
What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online. I got a bad feeling here. Checking emergency channels. No. No!
What have you got?
You're gonna want to hear this, Commander. Emergency message playing on loop from a comm tower.
Alright.
To all incoming ships, the Citadel is under attack. Do not attempt to land. Cerberus is controlling all docks. Notify the Citadel fleet. Send reinforcements to CSEC headquarters. If that falls, the station falls.
That sounded like Commander Bailey.
Where do you want the Normandy?
Since you can't dock, we'll deploy in the shuttle. Get us in near CSEC headquarters.
Aye, Commander.
Like, it's still weird that basically Cerberus has all the resources. Even the resources to attack the Citadel. Like, come on. That's probably the least believable thing. Alright. Let's mix the party members up, right? Do we take Garrus and Javik or Garrus Liara? Because usually we take Garrus Edie or Liara Javik. So Almaril mentioned that maybe it's a good idea to mix it up. So we can take Garrus and Liara or Edie and Javik. Or the boys, Garrus Javik, or the ladies, Edie Liara. We already had Edie Liara at some point, to be honest. Knight is saying Garrus. The boys. The boys? Okay. The boys are back in town. Garrus and Javik. Oh, the matching suits! Can you see that? They have matching suits. Actually, I didn't notice that. Black and gold, black and gold. Oh, but now I have the red one. I'm not gonna be matching with the boys. Can I cancel it somehow? Okay, I cannot. Well, okay. The boys. This is the boys. Renegade, okay. Maybe some points. Offensive mastery, of course, we're super offensive. Power damage. Wait. What? Okay. Power damage. Use 2 powers in a row by giving the first power a 15% chance to cause no cooldown. Oh, that's nice. For ripping shields. I guess I'm gonna take this. Sounds fun. Fitness. Squad mate health and shields. Let's go. Melee damage. No. Health and shields. Let's go. Alright. Garrus 12.6. Okay, that's good. The boys are back on the Citadel. I mean, Garrus is back at the CSEC quarters, from where he originates. Oh. Well, they're outnumbered. But again, it feels like weird. Cerberus is attacking here. Weird writing. I mean, the treatment of Cerberus, I absolutely dislike it in Mass Effect 3. Mostly because I'm a big fan of Cerberus as it is presented in Mass Effect 2. You know? A little bit extreme at times. I believe Mass Effect 1 leans on the fact that Cerberus is a very extreme organization. But other than that, you know, some things that the Illusive Man is saying are like, yeah, I mean, sure, humanity, blah blah. So it's working. But in Mass Effect 3 here, they just needed an enemy. Javik, grenade. Okay, good. Oh, he made another thing. I don't like how they're used in 3 overall. Yeah, like, they needed kind of an enemy, and they didn't want to use any of the factions, the mercenary factions like Blue Sands or you know, or the other ones. The Eclipse, because they are probably, you know, more related to Omega, but also found in the galaxy. As far as missions in Mass Effect 2 go, you find them everywhere. And in here, this is just, you know, infinite resources. That's my first problem. Like, Cerberus is everywhere. Like, even have the resources to tackle the Citadel. Which Citadel is always was presented as a very safe space, I think. Shepard, okay, Commander Bailey's there. You good?
Bailey, how bad are you hurt?
I'm alright. It looks worse than it is. About time some cavalry got here.
I'm the cavalry, hello.
How bad's the situation? Do you know if the counselors are alive?
They split up. I'll know more if I can access the terminal inside.
Can you get us in?
I'll get the door. If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time.
Shouldn't Bailey have some, you know, body armor?
Here we go. CSAT network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one. Without it, our people have no plan and no chance. Hello.
Hello.
What have you got?
A warning from Counselor Ashiel. She's supposed to be here meeting with the Executor. This move may provoke retaliation. Well, that's an understatement. If she's inside, she's in trouble.
The counselor's in there, surrounded by Cerberus? Who put together that security detail?
Well, until an hour ago, this place was as safe as it got. Nobody expected something on this scale.
Yes, because it shouldn't
We need
happen.
to find the counselor and get her out of here. She has got to know more about who's behind this.
The counselor could be in the executor's office. It's a fairly defensible position.
I'm on it.
Just a sec. There. Now we can talk by Omnitool. Go.
Aw. You have my number now, Bailey. Fantastic. Do you have a career waiting in internal affairs? CSEC. Okay. Not bad. Anything to grab here? I don't think so. Okay. That was professional. Nice. Oh, turret. Oh, they are the worst. I swear they are the worst. Someone up there? he was burning on the way to the ground. Nice. Alright. Assault rifle terminal. Cerberus attack in progress. All hands on deck. That's a good message.
Entry wounds in the back of the head. Looks like a surprise, not an execution. We've got hardcore traitors here.
Same as Mars. Cerberus sure likes sleeper agents.
Are they like regular? What is the difference between the regular traitor and the hardcore traitor? You know, grenade. I think there's something there. Maybe. Ah, a sprinkler. How lovely. So they have a sprinkler here, but not in the corridor. No, they have. It's not doing its job. There's still fire here. You are terrible at being sprinkler. Oh my goodness. Still fire here. Caution, Vol suits are highly pressurized. Okay. That's fair. Some extra ammo. At least in those missions there's a lot of ammo. Okay. Activate door. This is the weapons bench. Sniper kit thingy. Oh wait, maybe I can upgrade my sniper rifle here. I never remember to do that. Oh no, it automatically upgrades, right? Because we already had the sniper rifle extend barrel on this one. And thermal clip. Increases damage by 5%, speeds perception by 25%, enhancing aim for a brief time. Oh, that's good! Concentration mod. That's better than the spare shot, okay. we're gonna have a slowdown of the time, right? When we zoom in, I think. Which is a very cool feature in Mass Effect 2 when you're playing Infiltrator, right? I think it is the only class in Mass Effect 2 that upon zooming they have a little bit of more time to shoot. Again, turbo sprinkler.
Lamont, you alive?
You are giving away our position.
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
Wait, do I go in there? This way. Security helmet, sentinel helmet, pistol. Good, good, good. Wait. Can I not go there? There are items in there. Oh, later on maybe? Piercing. Hornet. We don't need that. Wait, Hornet. Wasn't the Hornet a very good weapon? It was a pistol, right? No, it wasn't a pistol. Okay, my mistake. Hornet was something else. SMG? Ah, there you go. Hornet. Okay. Okay, I remember now. Oh, this is locked. Hello, Mischief. Just passing by? Okay. No, this is my tea. Don't touch it.
We've got to be close now.
Yeah, there's a stairwell further on. Executor's office is right above it. Let's
Stay
hope we're not
alert
too
for
late.
illegal AI. Okay. Oh, it's a Gav, right? It's a Gav just looking at you. Illegal AI. Wow, we must be vigilant, guys. Illegal AI is all around us. Mischief, I don't see. No, just move. Come on. Can you move because you're right in front of me? I don't see the guy shooting at me, really. Yes, a few more steps, please. You're going the right direction. Alright. She moved. She was moving. Didn't go here? Why are you back in front of me? I literally cannot see. Dude, I don't want to push you out, but I will have to. Alright. Executor, okay, that's where we go, right? Ooh, anything here? Nope. The boys are here. No, no, no. You don't touch this. Don't touch this. Don't. Crap. You don't touch this, okay? Because you cannot touch this. Broke this. Bad Mischief. We're not touching that one. She's trying sometimes to climb on the thingies I have here to, no, on those things. Right? And I don't like this. Because she may as well, you know, leave some claw marks on those, so that's not great. Alright. Uh-oh, some higher level of distraction is in the making there. Yes, a lot of distractions. Hopefully we're gonna be able to live through it. But like, the entire Citadel is in such a mess, you know? Cerberus attacked an hour ago. I think that's what Bailey said. That 1 hour ago it was as safe as it gets. And within 1 hour, everything has gone to shit, like across the entire Citadel. It's hard to believe.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Yeah.
Alright, keep searching. If you don't see the counselor's body, don't count her out yet.
Oh? She was invisible.
Found her. She looks unharmed.
Get her somewhere safe.
Uh-oh. There's the assassin. The Edge Boy. There we go.
Don't even think about it.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be seen.
I mean Udina. He's staging a coup. The other counselors are headed for a trap.
3-on-1, pal. It's over.
No, it's fun.
Kirahei!
No! Not Major Kirahei. He was a good guy. Sad. Freaking Edge Boy? Yes, now we're chasing him. He killed someone we didn't care about, so he needs to be punished. We have a sniper rifle, Shepard. Why a pistol? Dude. Also Kirahei, rip.
You're bleeding, and I don't think Metagel's gonna cover it.
Never liked the idea of growing old anyway. I feel safe. We flushed out the assassin. Now get him.
Why is it the second Salarian that dies today?
Shepard, what's going on up there?
We lost another Salarian, but the counselor's okay.
We lost another Salarian.
He must be going after the rest of the council.
After Morty?
Get the word out. Udina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the counselors.
They're being taken to a shuttle pad on the Presidium. Start driving. I'll try to raise them on the comm. I've got a fix on the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
Thank you, Bailey. Edge Boy. He unsheathed his sword to sheath it back. Oh, his shield. Ah, he destroys a car with a sword. Javik is like holding the steering wheel. What the fuck is going on? And he makes an escape. Never liked him, and he's an edgy boy, so that says something. We have an edgy boy in the game. Like, Kai Lang, his name is Kai Lang, right? I think. He's so edgy. Like, the design and everything that he says, and the fact that he's an assassin, like... They were going down the checklist, how can we make this character super edgy? Thank you, Wolfcape. I still have some tea.
My instruments say your car's stopped.
I'm on foot now. Any luck contacting the council?
What happened to Shepard's face? Why is it cracked and the eyes glowing red? So there's an answer to that.
Where are they going?
In Mass Effect 2, Shepard gets kind of rebuilt, right? Physically. And the idea is that, well, due to the operation, some scars remain. And the in-game explanation is that, okay, if you're gonna be chill, then those scars will gonna heal, right? And you will actually regain your normal face. If you do the opposite of chill, then the scars will deepen and you will have you're gonna look like this. So by chill and not chill, they meant Paragon decisions, so the good guy decisions kind of, and renegade decisions, so that the asshole kind of renegade decisions. Because of this run, we are doing the bad decisions, you know, chaotic, asshole-ish decisions. We're gonna look like we do. Can I show it here actually? Yeah, we're gonna look like this. I think you can spend some money at the hospital, at the clinic or whatever, that will get rid of that for the cosmetic reasons. But this is what happens if you're going a high renegade, right? You get those scars visible first on the cheeks, then on the hair here, and of course the orange glow in your eyes. So this is why it happens like this. He's the shadow of Hedgehog of Mass Effect. Kai Lang, definitely. Kai Lang is definitely the shadow. It's the shadow. That's actually very accurate, you know? created to be edgy. Armali. I think they were trying to spell Almaril, but they couldn't spell, you know. Armali. There we go. Okay, what are you? Ah! Phantom! Nice. Tactical. The thing is, Shadow Hedgehog is cool. Kylangis just feels like edge. Yes, massive, massive edge. Stay put. Alright, that's what you get when you have your forehead over the defense. Don't do that. Ah, this lady died. Grenade.
They don't like to hold still, do they?
Did it just went through the... I think the body went through the textures there. Did it fall somewhere? No. Okay, just disappeared in the textures. One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill.
They sealed it behind them.
Shalmar Plaza. We're going to Shalmar Plaza, everybody. Will it all be blue if you go Paragon? No, no. If you go all Paragon, the scars disappear. But your eyes remain just human-like and your face remains regular without any scars. It'll be a cool feature, but no, we don't have blue if you go Paragon. All right. Jump across. Whoop. Credits. We're stealing money from somebody, of course, during the raid on the Citadel. We're such heroes. Anything there? Nope. Ah, there you go.
I'm at Shalmar Plaza. Where's the council?
In an elevator.
Almost got stuck there.
Someone's following. Someone with a sword.
Someone with a sword is following. Okay. I guess they can take care of it. More. Smokes. Get out of this. Oh, the tracking missile, really? No, it's just changing positions. That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense in the in-game explanation. Like I said, if you're peaceful, if you're nice, you know, you don't stress a lot, you basically have your facial structure reconstructed fully without any scars. But if you're angry, emotional, renegade-ish, then you get the orange scars. Plus bluish eyes and like scars, I don't think it would be well received in the narrative level, because that's usually meaning you have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. You know, some characters who have blue eyes, like those strong blue eyes, usually it's a sign of indoctrination by the Reapers, so that they have taken control over your mind. Edge boy. It's good to have boys here, you know. They were already finding another road. Garrus and Javik. Very nice. It's not Garrus and...
okay, I'm in the shaft.
It's not Garrus and Rex. That's good enough, right? Wait, are we going up?
Tell me that assassin hasn't reached the council.
Yeah, okay, we're going up.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Nice. I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
Kill his elevator, they said. Okay, I'm killing the elevator. Woo! Goodbye.
Good reading.
Phantoms. Garus so strong? Yes! Absolutely. Ah, Phantoms there. Wait, can I jump the elevator? Okay, I actually could. Can I drop my own elevator?
Is there any other kind?
Alright, let's go. And probably he's gonna be going faster than our elevator, right? Because that's the thing with the elevators. If you have two next to each other, one can be faster. Okay. I'm gonna take it that the next part is here.
I see them. Jump.
Jump? Okay. Council elevator. Whoop! Action sequence. Let's go.
Did you feel that? Gunman, get down.
Oh, Ashley is there. And she's shooting at me. Ashley, you idiot! It's me, Shepard. Alright.
Damn it! Cerberus hit the shuttle. Everybody back to the elevator. Shepard?
Wait, okay.
Shepard's blocking our escape. He's with Cerberus.
I'm not.
Udina, let me handle this. Shepard, guns down.
Okay. Hello, Ashley. Yes. Listen, you're a renegade now. I won't trust you that either. Okay, I try to remember this scene. I also love that the characters are frozen. It's actually creepy. Look at this. The characters are frozen, but their eyes are still blinking. Right? But there's no movement. The game decided to just freeze them here. Okay, I don't remember what is going on in this situation. So a quick recap. We got called to go back to the Citadel because apparently the Udina, so the human council, was funneling the funds, the war funds, to his private offshore account, I suppose. And now, what is the situation here? In the exact same post too? Yes, yes, they are doing. I think they're doing, you know, for a calendar or something like this. It's actually crazy. No, I'm gonna take a screenshot here, just in case. So I think it is possible to kill Udina here. I'm not sure about Ashley. I think Ashley is trying to protect Udina, but to be honest, I don't have proof that Udina is on it. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna try to play it as a renegade, of course, because if we did one bad deed today of killing Mordin, then being bad further should be easy to us, right? Let's try.
Ash, you better listen. Stand down.
I can't do that.
Would I do this if I wasn't dead certain, Ash? If I weren't right?
Was the renegade interrupt? I had to do
Udina's
it, of
behind
course.
this attack. The Solarian Councilor confirmed it.
Please, you have no proof. You never do.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
What Shepard says is possible. Unlikely, but possible.
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
Stand down. You don't want to be shot
Oof.
by your own Marine.
For the first time, there is a colored option here. For the first time of this playthrough. We have trust me or you can't win. Don't make me kill you. This is gonna end up badly, right? I don't think Ashley is coming out of alive from this one. Or maybe Udina, or maybe both. Let's go the renegade option, of course.
You find a big shot human to defend and suddenly you have teeth. Is that it? You were standing
mean.
beside me when Anderson said Earth needed us.
You're our one chance.
I don't give a damn about you trusting me, Ashley. But his decision deserves your respect. We're in this for him. And for Earth.
Udina, step back from the console.
Okay, Ashley will leave, right?
To hell with this.
He pushed the lady. Okay.
Get the council back and cover that door.
Was Udina a bad guy or not? I need to look it up actually.
The door!
Because that's so out of place.
Bailey?
Bailey?
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
Then it's true. We were in danger. But I don't understand. You said Cerberus was right here.
I lied.
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming.
What?
Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot.
Cerberus ran away from you two guys, from Bailey and someone. They have armor, they have resources.
Brokering a deal with the Primarch and the Krogan that I never could.
Like, I mean, assuming Shepard was right and that wasn't a ruse, and Cerberus was in that elevator, how Cerberus would run away from Bailey and some other C-Sec dude who don't have armor and have just regular guns? Okay, I mean, the writing is not holding here very well.
Too bad it took this to get you on board.
We will not make that same mistake again.
Shepard, do you have any idea why Cerberus would do this?
Honestly, no. But I plan to find out.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
But you got it from here, right? 1 million more places to secure? But you have it. You don't need Shepard at every junction, right? Oh, Edge Boy.
Yes. Things didn't go as planned. The Council's still in control of the Citadel and Udina's dead.
Udina was expendable.
Now what?
There are other plans in motion. I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Ling.
It won't happen again.
We'll see.
This is a cross of Nightwing and Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I like the visuals a little bit. He's Shadow the
Over every
Nighthawk.
centimeter of those tunnels, Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
These are tunnels, right? Just one exit and one entrance?
No, that Keeper tunnel from the elevator lobby led into the superstructure. Once you're in there,
Shepard is an idiot. I mean, tunnels can have different junctions.
He released a VI into the Citadel system that erased footage of him.
Is Night Shadow or Shadow Robin? A Night Monkey?
Udina's plan would come together.
One of those
I'm
words.
not clear on his plan myself. Did he really think he could just take over?
More or less. We sifted through evidence from his office and apartment. I'll send you a summary. Right now, I need to monitor some interrogations. Emotions are high, and I don't want anyone getting enthusiastic. Good work today, Shepard. It could have been a lot worse than it was.
Got that Night Monkey was dumb? Oh, yes. You know. It was this movie was set in Germany, right? I believe, you know, we would have. I mean, Europe would have better naming convention than calling something Night Monkey.
My wife is just sent back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too.
All right. Oh, those guys are here. Elcor. Let's see what is happening here. Anything is happening here, by the way? Not really. Okay, nothing here. Actually, I want to go back to the ship. Primarily.
Recognized. Please select a destination.
What else do I want to do? I need a drink.
1 moment, please.
After all that suffering, and it looks like, yeah, looks like the 4 hours are in.
Now arriving at ward level, Purgatory.
We definitely need a drink. I want to go back to the ship to see the message about Udina, because I don't recall anything about that. And Udina being a traitor here is kind of out of place for me. Can you even get a drink in this game? Okay, Arya is there. We didn't do any of her quests, so let's not be there. Oh, Jag is here. That's good.
This sucks.
Finally, someone.
What have you got there?
Duty roster for the students. It's what I do for fun now. They're dropping us into hotspots for hit and runs. I'm making sure your bosses don't get my kids killed.
How are they holding up?
They're fine. They're not the ones reading duty rosters while on shore leave.
You look good, keep at it. Yeah.
I know it's not fun, but you're doing good work, and it sounds like your students are helping.
Damn right they're helping. Hell, we even saw some action on Paladin.
Really?
They broke a line of those Betrayal things. I think Prangley punted one into orbit. Even Rodriguez kept her shit together.
Glad to hear it.
Also help the Turians get a few thousand civilians out safely. It'd be a hell of a lot more fun with you. You find bigger fights.
Yes.
But the little shits are useless without me. I gotta stick with them. Cause I'm dependable now, apparently. I blame you for this, Shepard.
Come on.
What?
The duty rosters can wait. Right now, you're on shore leave.
Also, we are getting drunk, right? Please tell me we're getting drunk. Or are we going dancing?
Shepard, everybody knows you can't dance.
Look at those moves. For a second, couldn't they make it a longer cutscene? Why? Aw. Earth can wait. Yes, Earth can wait, you know? Alright, so we dance with Jack a little bit. Oh, this, I mentioned this last time. Favorite part. The bartender is dancing instead of serving drinks. A lot of people waiting for a drink and she's just having the time of her life. This is amazing. Oh, drink, yes. Drink use? Yeah, there we go. So this one is for Mordin, I suppose. This one is for Captain Kiraye, Major Kiraye, who died today. This one is for the fact that we lied to Rex. Barnabas doesn't deserve to drink for Mordin, sorry Prain. Okay. Well, we're gonna find some others. I'm just drowning my... He's like, oh, this is not good. Can you actually get drunk here? Oh, you can pass out. Yes, okay. 3 drinks. And you pass out. What? Okay, wake up. He's next to Arya. Okay, at least he's safe. Going the renegade alcoholic route? A little bit. Alright. We don't need to talk to Arya because we haven't
who's here.
done her quest yet.
So what's on your mind, Shepard?
Yeah, okay, nothing new.
I know where to find you. I'll be in touch.
That was his
We'll
way of...
be seeing each other soon, Shepard.
That was his way of saying thank you for letting me sleep on the couch here. Alright, so we drank a little bit, we danced with Jack. I still can't wrap my head around the Udina fiasco, like... He was a well-written character in Mass Effect 1 and 2, as in a politician through and through, who is taking care for the humanity. But apparently right now he's on... he was on Cerberus's payroll, right? Which again makes me angry about how Cerberus is portrayed in this game. Okay,
please consult an Avena terminal for assistance. One moment.
Let's go to the hospital after getting drunk, right? Sounds good.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
I think one thing about the game that is kind of nice but easy to miss is that certain areas of the citadel change as you go in. You know, there weren't that many casualties when we first got here. You know, there were just a few. There weren't people lying on the ground. And by the same way, we were in the kind of a transit area before, which I think had a lot of refugees or refugee type people. And so it also changes the further the war progresses. I think they wanted to showcase the changes in the galaxy and the difficulties that the galaxy is facing. You know, see, those guys weren't on the floor before. I mean, they weren't here at all. Also, Ashley is not here. Isn't there like? Shouldn't be there like? Scene with Thane at some point? Maybe it's further down the plot.
We help our patients, all of them.
That's
Okay.
a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies. I've seen this happen in combat.
Yeah, I'm with the human.
And we...
Everyone makes sacrifices in wartime. You'll make yours sooner or later.
Okay, idealist, right? Okay. So, like I said, we go to... Is she jogging around? What? Okay. I thought that she had some sort of animation of jogging around the lobby, but no, she was just moving here to this one. Still, looked funny. Okay, go back to the ship. Check the mail to see if there's any insight on Udina. And then we're gonna wrap it up, right? I think that's a good time.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
D24. Why are you just here? Like, why is this lady in the corridor here instead of chilling on the sofa to look at the same thing? This is weird.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an EZO mining facility on
Okay,
It's a
nothing here.
low-gravity planet. Toxic atmosphere.
Nothing here, nothing there. Alright. Return to Normandy. Oh, Ashley is here. Okay.
Commander, we need to talk before you ship out. Things got pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to go over everything in my head. Make sense of it.
Your bandages were still fresh. How did you end up working with Udina?
You saw me in the hospital. I was going crazy. Felt like I was letting everyone down. When Udina offered to make me a Spectre, I thought it was a chance to do some good.
I couldn't just sit back and watch either.
Yeah. But it sure turned into a mess.
I want to be supportive of her, but Renegade run, right? So you don't trust me.
Last time you doubted me, you walked away. Why not this time?
I couldn't. Too much at stake if I made a mistake.
It almost meant blowing my head off. But you were willing to die for what you thought was right. We'll need that in the fight to come.
I'd rather be shooting the bad guys than my commanding officer.
We stopped Udina and got to walk away. That's the important part.
I can't believe he was responsible for all of it. Was he indoctrinated?
It's hard to say.
How do we fight something that can worm its way into your head?
I don't know. But we don't have a choice.
No, we don't. I also wanted to tell you, Hackett offered me a position on his team.
You can also use the Paragon option here to have her as a party member, right? I'm going to get myself to bed. Thank you for the feels today, Prain. Yes, thank you, Nighty, for being here. And I'm looking forward to seeing you stream when you come back the next time. I'm sorry that I brought you some you know, tears and sadness, but you know, we're gonna have a redemption arc for Barnabas, maybe in other game, you know. Say hello to Hackett for me. Absolutely, I will. 83 with the basic Hackett. Good job. See, that's the positive. That's the positive that you can bring out of this stream. Thank you very much, Nighty, for being here. I will not have Ashley on the team, right? Or maybe I can, just for the sake of it. Wait, how does it work? If I say here yes, I need to... Actually, this is something I want to research. How to get Ashley... Because she can be a party member, right? Yeah. Okay, you know, I'm gonna take her... I'm gonna take her... Go to the Normandy. She should be... Yeah, I'm right with the dialogue. I'm right with the dialogue, so this is the choice. I'm telling her that she can join us. So I guess I'm gonna go with the Paragon option because I think this is the way to ensure she's a party member. So I might as well have her on ship rather than somewhere else. Yeah. So.
Would you consider riding this out aboard the Normandy?
You're serious?
We need the best, Williams.
I mean, you're a playable
Commander.
character.
I'm in.
Playable party
Good.
character. So.
Grab your gear.
I'll do that.
And Williams?
Yeah?
Glad to have you on board.
Keep your gun pointed at the Reapers.
Nah.
Will do, Commander.
There we go. Ashley from Mass Effect 1, whom we saved mercifully, is back
Shepard,
in
I
business.
got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed. Udina? That SOB was always power hungry. But this?
He wasn't in charge. Cerberus was just using him to take control of the Citadel.
What the hell for?
I don't know. Not yet.
Could have been a lot worse. Shepard stopped the assassination attempt on Counselor Shield.
You know him?
Your assassin. I'll have Hackett send you my reports on him.
I take it you two have met.
Keeley Sanders and I had our share of run-ins with him. I shot him in both legs once. Thought that might be the end of him. But he showed up again on Omega, even stronger.
Elusive
with
man
the
patch
third
him up?
leg.
That'd be my guess. Given what they were able to do with you and Grayson, it's a safe bet Lang's even more dangerous now.
I don't care who he is. Next time we meet, he dies.
Their attempts may have had at least one unintended side effect. I received word from the Asari counselor. They're requesting an update on the Crucible. Lang has them scared. Enough to send help? Yes, the Asari are throwing in their support, and the Solarians are completely on board now.
How's your progress on the Crucible?
Good. Our estimates suggest we've completed nearly 50% of the known work.
There you go.
So quickly?
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows our scientists to easily translate the information. It's not Prothean specific. Are we any closer to understanding how to use it? That's still open for debate. Utilized in the right fashion, our scientists are convinced it can generate enough energy to destroy the Reapers.
And
The
all
question
the AI.
is, how will it dispense the energy? And in what form? You mean, how do you stop it from wiping us all out? Exactly. We think the catalyst is the key to determining how to focus its energy, how to direct its energy at the Reapers alone.
I'm working on that.
You'll find the answers, Shepard. I'll send you an update on the schematics.
Actually, we're not working on that.
We'll keep building.
Nothing we did was about discovering catalyst.
Make sure there's an Earth left to come back to.
Cerberus, Reapers, they'll all pay for this war. One way or another.
We're still in this. The gods of war haven't given up on us yet.
Yeah.
Good luck, both of you.
Ares, Kratos.
Commander, the Turian fleet is stretched thin. We need more support ships. And the Quarians are willing to talk.
Oh,
Understood, sir.
Quarians, okay.
I'll look into it.
So that's the next week adventure. Meeting the Quarians. And the Geth.
Hack it out.
That's good.
Shepard, do you have a moment?
What's up?
A contact within Asari High Command was insistent I pass on a distress signal to you.
Of course it's a distress signal.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned. They didn't ask me directly, but I think High Command is hoping you might help.
What's your take on this?
That they wouldn't ask for help if it wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
There we go. Let's also see what is the situation here. So we have gathered a lot of resources already. We are almost at the minimum that is actually needed to trigger the end game. During the weekend, I'm gonna do some side quests to make it go up even higher. Because I don't know what kind of ending we're gonna be choosing, to be honest, at this point. Probably either distraction because it's the renegade option, or the full like shut up renegade option of shooting the Star Child. We're gonna see. But I'm gonna do some side quests on the weekend because I think we gathered a lot, right? There's a lot of those that will be about shooting, recovering some stuff that is not that engaging, but I still want to get the resources and the levels and everything. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna do over the weekend, I think, and then we will have the priority in the Perseus Veil that will be about the Quarians, right? So today we had Krogans a lot featured, and Salarians to a certain extent, and next week we're gonna be finding Quarians. All right, that's I guess that's it. So let's save the game. All right, and what? And this is it, I think. This is the stream for tonight. Let's just lock it down here and move here. All right, Friday. All right, very good, very good. We did it. I mean, I still feel that the scene with Mordin crushed me emotionally, and I will need some time to recover it. Where is Kat? I think she is. Yeah, I think she's up there. Wait, let me just move it around. There you go. There's Mischief up there. So yes, basically the scene with Mordin crushed me emotionally. Hey, there we go. Applause for Mischief. Sota is plotting revenge. No, she's just chilling. I think she's just chilling. Don't think that because she's sleeping next to the a mind flayer, she's actually plotting revenge. Oh shit, she may be plotting revenge. She heard that. Okay, she moved. Now she's flat. Okay, so yes, I mean Mass Effect 3. To be honest, it's good to look at the game that I played once and see it in a different light, and maybe not be as accepting of some of the glaring plot holes that were there. Like I didn't recall a lot about Udina and Cerberus and Citadel at all in this segment, so it was a good surprise as well. Despite having played this game, this is my second playthrough technically, and yeah, it's also very nice to be able to share out loud the reservations that I may have about the writing, about the gameplay choices, or anything like this. But it's also nice to highlight the good moments as always. And Mass Effect is a mixed bag. Mass Effect 3 in particular is a mixed bag, I think, of good moments and those questionable like writings or like situations that are happening. But we are getting further in the game. I think couple of streams and we'll be finishing it, right? I don't remember what is happening where, but Quarians and then something and then probably final battle. So depending how long it goes, we're gonna be able to get through the game very, very fast. I'm thinking that on Monday we will play, of course, Mass Effect 3. And on Tuesday we have the release of Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. So I'm thinking I may move the streams a little bit so that I can play it on day one and see what is going on with that. And after that, we will see. It's gonna be probably a mix between Neverwinter Nights 2 and Mass Effect 3, so that we can finish this project and also get a taste of how Enhanced Edition works. If it's working well, if it's not working well, we're gonna see. So yeah, so this is it basically. Let's see if there's anybody to rate right now. There's always Burp, okay. But we've been to Burp recently. Do you guys have any suggestions when it comes to rating people? Do we even have? Okay, we have a couple of people, so we could rate. If you have any suggestions, because right now we have this one. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, Dask. Also, thank you very much, everybody, for coming. Kala, Almaril, Katana, Reshka, Mickey, Nighty, Luna, Lotus, and Seraph, and of course you, Dask. Thank you very much for being here. Oops, I clicked it twice. Next stream is on Monday for sure. We're gonna see how it goes. All right. Is there anything else I wanted to cover? No, I think that's it. Okay, so in that case, I will just thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. I wish you fantastic weekend ahead. Make a good use of it. Play the video games that you bought on the Steam sale or other sales. Eat something nice, cook something nice, and I hope you're gonna have an amazing time over the next 2 days. I think I will, because I'm going to the birthday of my cousin, so I'm gonna eat well at the very least. So so yes, so that's the thing. Take care, everybody, and I will see you on Monday. Take care and goodbye.